Hello, friends. How is everybody? How is everybody? You rock your... Oh, we get a wheel... Ooh. Ooh. We get that wheel spin. I got a feeling that I am feeling. What's up, guys? Welcome. Let me just get my lattes out. Live for Sorel lineups. There goes my heartbeat. Twitch.tv/NepentheZ. Hello. How are we, guys? Let's get our free spin. Boosted odds. Come on. Damn, that's savage. Did my pick come in? My pick. So I did the this thing, and on number 2, on level 2, can you not see, like, historically, I failed. But today, if Akgun starts, I could succeed. GG's in VPG. It was tough yesterday, mate. It was tough. Anyway. Oh, I've received an offer. Oh yeah, let me send you something and you send me nothing. Blocked. I'm with Engine. Think we played you on Tuesday. Oh yeah? What was the score? I dare say we probably lost that one as well, to be fair. Who did I go with? I went with Areola because I had him, rare, and then he failed. Now, I'm tempted. Guys, I had 3 people hit the Premier League target thing yesterday, and I took Essence instead. And I crafted some, and I missed out on another Bruno Fernandes, and I missed out on like a couple of other banging players, and I just used all my Essence to try and get some players. So like, this guy's selling for like 3, like he's just got to go, isn't he? Let's just see if we can sell him. We won 2-1. Isaac scored for you. Oh, I gotcha. And this Enzo Gonzalez, like, what's even the point? Do you know what I mean? Suppose he's L15 of 0. I took Essence and crafted Donnarumma. Nice. I'm once again going to ask a ton of questions about this game, but how long does it take to get used to the interface and where to go? Honestly, it depends how long you like on the site for. Like, it's had an overhaul about like a year or so ago. Not long is the answer. Not long. It really doesn't take long. Yeah, let's do our lineups anyway. I did my first ever rare craft a few days ago. It was a standard lobby. Missed an Odegaard. Did the snow globe shuffle. Missed him again. Yeah, that's tough. I did yesterday. I started using the have I still got 1,000 essence? No. Yesterday I started using some things. I can sell this card now. Those, you know, those like 300. Is this special one? Not 42. Like maybe I should use him for the Brighton game again. Like I feel like, here's the thing, right? I started using cards that I have in my gallery for this quick play thing. I really like the idea of quick play. I really like it. I don't like the fact that because you have to use these winter cards, every card, even like top end cards, are like 2x the price. And it kind of makes me think, I don't want to be overspending massively for $2 and $10 of market credits and then $20. These first 3 levels, if you can't kind of like guarantee your way through these first 3 levels to get that opportunity for the $200 and then the $20,000, it just isn't really worth the risk. It just isn't really worth the risk. I would prefer it if they came back with something similar or exactly the same even, but just for any cards, or even have like an in-season and a classic version and have the prizes be different or something, right? Because yeah, I don't know, man. Like last night I was looking at like the Bruno Fernandes that I sold, and I'm like, I probably made more off of this Bruno Fernandes overpriced sale than I would have made anyway. Did he even hit more than his L15? So no, he didn't. So now he's got Wolves. Like his L15 is 63. He has to hit 73 points to get for it to count, right? And I sold him for £90 when his price otherwise is like £60. So I made £90, but I've made £30 on top of his natural price. That's already got me through level 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, basically, like just on that over sale. And it's like, it's mad. Like, look at that, £104 he's gone for. £104. It's just crazy because he's more expensive than basically any other Premier League card at regular level, you know, not at this winter level. And for market credits, I just don't find it to be worth it. It says the potential to future to do similar to what EA doing Gauntlets. Imagine like level 1, you can use any classic card in season special. Then level 2 has to be in season. Level 3 has to be any special. Then last stage has last special, in this case winter. That could be quite fun, couldn't it? Anyway, I really do need to get onto my my lineups. We've got 3 hours. If I've got no rewards this week, damn, that's savage. Oh, I've got a bit of essence here. Damn, I was looking at this, guys, and I literally thought, because I had him in there first, I had Merino in over Zubimendi here, and then I switched it out. So that was like 35 plus bonuses. That would have put me $400 if I had just put Merino over Zubimendi. But then I thought, imagine if I had Calafiori as well over Rice, which I wouldn't have done. I would always have Rice in the primary squad. That'd be another 24 points. Honestly, I'd be up at like 5th or 4th. So gutted. Never mind, never mind. How come my rewards aren't there though? Did I even get any rewards this week? $22. 10,000 essence. Ooh. Does that mean my arena theory worked? My arena setup worked. First, second, first, and then a 6th and a 5th. That's banging. So what did I spend? I spent 400 rare essence, and I'm getting back 1,250. And I spent 300 limited essence, and I'm getting back 750. Nice. That's all right, isn't it? Ben White doing bits for me. Yeah, the Delict DMP absolutely crucified my streak. Look at that. I mean, and Burmo didn't really do much better either, but I finished 44 points away, and Delict got that DMP. Gutted, absolutely gutted. Anyway, got to do these lineups. If I bid on a card, but I'm instantly outbid, does that money bounce back to my bank or go into so rare? So I think when you use your card to put a bid onto something, I don't think the money comes out of your bank at that point. I think it like gets held, and then if it confirms that you've won the bid, then it will take some money. So it just kind of like releases the held status of the money in your account. So it doesn't go in and come out and go in and come out or anything. It just only comes out if you win. Every time I play a match or get a win, I get told the servers are down. Then it kicks me out of my team. Do you know why? It's because you play too many matches in a short period of time, mate. You got to cool off. Cool off. And probably the same for Scout Storm. Or if not, if you haven't played too many matches, it's possible that it's the Cloudflare issues. Oh, guys, did you see who I packed yesterday? Or today? Well, today now that you're watching this. So I packed Marcelo in here. I packed Vinicius Jr. 6 days ago.
What's up, guys? NepentheZ.
Where is it? You believe that?
Right wing, French, Dembele. Say ain't so. Oh my days.
Oh my days.
Oh my days.
How about that? 3.5 million coin Ousmane Dembélé. I have one limited team that I spent £100 on. Do you think it's worth trading some big cards for smaller ones to make Prem teams? No. Quality over quantity. Quality over quantity, right. What is happening to like the sizing at the moment of this? It's all changed. Like everything seems a lot smaller. Right, Javi De Rea goes in goal. So I guess Piero Hincapié, did he get a good score, did he? 69? We'll go for Hincapié. I have a feeling Saliba's going to play, but we'll pop him in team 2 or team 3. Rice is a risky one, not only because he's, you know, potentially injured, but also his scores have been pretty tragic the last little while. So we'll go for Eze, Saka, and then do we think Jokeres will start? After the gas I was giving him to. There goes my heartbeat. Away to Villa, I'd be surprised if Rice don't play. It's just because like he went off injured. And like I know Arteta's been like, oh, he's like looking like he'll be there or whatever, but I just don't want to play him, and he just has like a stinker. I suppose we've got to put somebody in there though, haven't we? I think with Marino's form right now, Jokeres is going to struggle to get back in first, like straight away, isn't he? We'll go Calafiori, Thubamendi. I'm going to have to play Jokeres or Martinelli though. Trossard's still going to be a few days apparently, so he won't be back just yet. So if we go for... Oh, Mikel Merino. I have to use an in-season. There's no point using Jokeres and Merino. Do we think Martinelli might start over... Who played left wing? Oh, it was Martinelli, wasn't it? I think Martinelli might just start in general, to be fair. Can use a card in quick play and in the lineup? No. No. So if we go for Martinelli. Trossard will start. Trossard's not even back in proper training yet. There's no chance Trossard starts. No chance, such as Brandes. Thanks for the 32 months, man. Much appreciated. Right, rare streak. We're back down to level 1. Who have we got? We've got Donnarumma at home to Sunderland. He'll be my premium goalkeeper. We've got Timber, Mukiele, Goodmanson against Liverpool, not interested. Ben White. Ben White, it's really hard to predict the Arsenal defence now, isn't it? Because if Saliba isn't playing, Ben White is. But if Saliba is playing, Ben White isn't. Whatever happened to Sorridata? Yeah, that shut down about a year ago, I think, Sorridata. I don't really have that many defenders at all, to be fair. De Ligt is at 40. What was wrong with De Ligt? Like, why is he out all of a sudden? Look how tough it is for me, man, when the Arsenal defenders are out. No Saliba, no Gabriel. I still don't have a rare Hincapié. Maybe I should buy one. White got player of the match. Yeah, but he still won't be. Jurian Timber will play no matter what. He'll either be right back or centre back. So we'll pop Timber in. Is there some games not on this weekend or something? Where the hell are all my players? So McAllister against Leeds is a good option. Oh, and Burmo against Wolves. Mate, Man United are so bad, but surely Burmo is going to score eventually, right? And then Erling Haaland against Sunderland as El Capitan. I mean, it's not like, it's not a team that I look at and think, yeah, that's definitely going to win. But it's also a team that I look at and think every single player in that team has got monster potential thanks to the matchups. Then we'll go for, so this is going down to Division 2. Damn, I've only got one Division 1 Premier League team left. Then we've got, we'll go for Javi de Raya. Calafiori surely playing. I don't know why he's at 70%. We'll pop Mendy. Brighton are the best shout this weekend for goals. We'll pop Bukayo Saka. We'll do a full Arsenal lineup here with Phil Foden. We've got to get those Man City players in where we can with the favourable matchups they've got right now. We'll go for Raya again. Damn, man. Damn. Let's go for Eze. Voltemade. Damn. It's honestly just so hard to predict, isn't it? Virgil van Dijk got an error led to goal, didn't he? Yeah. We've got Gahey against Fulham. Timber, Hartman, Walker, Gvardiol, Ruben Dish against Sunderland. Is this free to play or is it much easier with money? They have a free to play like game, so to speak, but it's like you can only win free to play things really. Like you can win some essence to get a little of like the paid cards, but not like super. But yeah, like buying players and buying teams is pretty fun. Let's go for Alisson in goal. Then they're going to have to risk a defender. I don't want Goodmanson. Best case scenario, use Goodmanson in the thingy. Isn't Rice a doubt for Villa game? Yeah, like seemingly he's like in training and it's like he said that he's going to be ready to go, but you just never know, do you? I think until have we got another press conference today? We play tomorrow lunchtime, don't we? Yeah, tomorrow at 12:30. I'm tempted to put Ben White in now and then possibly change. Excuse me, sorry. Might be a stupid question, but is it worth keeping dupe commons unless they're very good? Only if you're working on the like filling up the objective things, but no, you might as well get rid of them all. I think we had the last press conference this morning. Net would say Mikel Merino is the most underrated player in the league, possibly Europe. No, I mean, he's doing a good job, but I don't think he's underrated. I think he's rated. I'm going to go for Victor Gyökeres. It's going to be another weekend for me where my arena is going to be filled with Arsenal players because I won't really be able to put anyone in until we get the lineups. Why is McAllister at 70%? That's really weird. Six minutes from Burmo. Don't let me forget, guys. Please don't shoot me. Oh, 6 minutes for damn, do I want to get Phil Foden to level 10? Not really. Dude, he scores every day. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's not true, but he gets a lot of goals and assists, but as I say, I don't think he is underrated because I think he is rated. I think McAllister is 70% because of Jones. All right, that'll do for now. I might change that to, what is this, 6 p.m. Deadlock? Yeah, it is. Might change that a bit later on. Just want to get those preliminary lineups in there, though. And then we've got... We'll go for David Gea in goal. 70 still mad, though. Yeah, 70 for McAllister when he's like one of their best players is pretty crazy. We'll go for some Virgilius van Dijk. Bit of Philip Foden. I still don't have an Erling Haaland, which is mad. I think it's going to be one of those written in the stars moments that Cunha scores against Wolves. And then we'll go for... Do I still have Bruno Fernandes? Yes, I do. We'll pop him in there. That's a decent team, isn't it? That's a decent team. Just borrow it from the Road to Glory. Yeah. It's mad. It is mad. Like, it's one of those, genuinely one of those things where I'm like look at Haaland's scores, man. Why do I not have a limited in-season Erling Haaland? Why? There is no good reason whatsoever. Look at the scores I missed out on because I didn't get him. I hit my third streak for Prem Common, but VVD had error, so he dropped points and now I'm below the streak threshold. Do I keep my streak? If you've claimed it already, yes. If not, no. Premier League. Right, Team 2. We'll do a full Arsenal team for Team 2. I'm not confident in my Premier League lineups this week for some reason. Let's do Henderson and Gahey together. Let's do... See, again, it's like, damn, man, Arsenal's so hard to predict right now. Bruno Guimaraes against Burnley is a good shout. Haaland is tap-in material. That's good enough for fantasy, mate. So we've got Jordana Pickford. We'll go for a bit of Hincapié. Going to go for Erdegaard and Burmo. And Voltamard against Burnley. I'm going to captain and Burmo. He's going to bag 100 points. Is Gyökeres injured? He's just come back from injury, yeah. Then we've got Keller, Timber, Supermendi, Bukayo Saka. And I might do Declan Rice in this one and just have a general understanding. Oh, no, where's Wait, why is Florian Wirtz at 40%? Is he being, like, protected for the Inter game? Surely, like, Liverpool aren't going to put some B team against Leeds. They need those 3 points, right? I give up on Ruben Dias as my classic smasher. That 4 conceded against Fulham I take personally. Damn, I have to use Wirtz in Arena then. Let's risk Rice and we'll just do the Arsenal 4 here. Yeah, Salah being benched so much is really surprising. And Dyke can go up. Cunha can go up. I'm going to have to come back and check these Prem lineups in 20 minutes. Because a load of these guys can be ranked up. But not for 10 minutes. Let's check that rare again. $20 seconds for Mbermo. Why are you not using classic card in those last 2 lineups? Like, why would I? They're like, it's one of those things of like, I'm not looking to use a classic or an in-season. I'm looking to use my best option. and the in-seasons are my best options. Ended. Well, let me level it up then. Thanks very much. 30 minutes, 50 seconds for Thubimendi. What's the level up for? So it's XP, so you get a percentage bonus on the score. So whatever score he gets, I've currently got 16% bonus on him. 5% comes from the fact that he's in season. 5% comes from the fact that I've got him in a maximum collection. And then 6% currently comes from his XP levels, which they earn XP for playing and earning points and stuff. But then you can also win XP to give to them. Did my Challenger boys manage to hit the streak? Not even close, mate. Not even close. Not even close. Ty Buddha, thank you very much for the 7 months, man. Hen up Thunderstruck Russo class. Yeah, she looks very good. She does look very good. Looks très bien, you know. Oh, sorry, Thubimendi. Up you go, sunshine. Three minutes. Oh, let's not do Rice just in case he doesn't play this week. It's a bit of Vertigard though. Right. League One, baby. Always fun trying to pick and guess PSG players, isn't it? That shows 90% but a C rating. Why? Am I doing Peanut SBC? Is Peanut SBC out? There is no Peanut SBC, mate. Vitinha. Kvaratskhelia. Dembele at 60% is really interesting. I'm going to go for Lamine Camara to start with. On to 5th streak La Liga this weekend. The 70% on starters irk me. Yeah, I feel you, Sid. 5th streak is banging though, GG's. Wait, wasn't Hernandez sent off? Is that Champions League? It was. João Neves. I want to risk Dembele in a lineup. Like, he's played in the last 2 games. We'll go Fabian Ruiz. Is Zaire Emery playing right back, is he? Is that why he's like guaranteed to start? Or like as high, close to guaranteed to start as possible? Dembele for 60 is a steal. What do you mean for 60? On Monday, I meant you doing. Well, I mean, it depends on the card and the price, doesn't it? I can't give you an answer to something that doesn't exist right now. Right now, you know what I mean? Let's go for Ousmane Dembele in there, and we can have a classic defender here. We've got this Zawi guy who actually seems to score quite well, but he's one of those players where I know if I play him, he's going to get that 0 or 21. What card type is he? I don't want to use. I want to use him in the thing. I don't want to use him in this. I'll use Lucas Hernandez instead. Well, the Playstyle Plus is going to be Finesse Shot Plus. We know that for sure. It's just a case of Kevin Trapp. Has he moved to Paris, has he? Or was he already there? Is Sofonov likely to start for PSG, is he? Chevalier's got like a bruised ankle or something, hasn't he? Told myself if I hit the 5th streak, I'll get 2 onward players in MFL. Damn, nice. Let's do Rulli. Man, I don't like these PSG players, man. Trap move this summer, but his second choice. Wow. Hoping for nice Evo tonight. I think after 6 p.m. when that first to 2 cup goes, I think we'll get some good Evos, yeah. He is there. Was last week 90% start short before deadline and got benched. Damn. So why has he got a good chance to start now? Fabian Ruiz. Golovin's kind of like, quote unquote, back, isn't he? Which is nice. I'm actually going to captain him. I got a good feeling. Left wing Evo's coming, max 85. That's interesting. I might risk trap against Le Havre. And then I'm going to risk Sofanov in the last one. It's mad, isn't it, that Bradley Barcola can't get minutes, even though PSG have got so many injury problems. Or is he just like falling out of favour, or what happened to yeah, Fatty is injured again. Balogun is injured as well. Jesus Christ. Gonzalo Ramos is out too. Don't fall for that trap. He's second choice. So why is he 80% is my contention. This lineup looks trash anyway. It doesn't really matter. The SI guy says, according to the coach, Trap will start this one. Is that right? Yeah. According to the coach, let's pop Sofanov in. Zabanyu's at 40%. We'll pop Hernandez in. Vanout can go in. Man, so sad that he left USG, isn't it? He can go, mate. This lineup is like so cooked. I only just realised I can have 2 squads for common lineups. Yeah, that came in about a month ago for the 2 squads. Let's go back to the Prem and do these level ups again. Damn, still 2 minutes on Foden. 6 minutes. 1 minute. Jesus. Maybe I should just come back in like an hour. Right, La Liga. So for Rare, we're on 3rd streak for La Liga Rare. This is quite important. This is quite important. Unai Simon, tough game. Julen Aguirre-Zabala, reasonably easier game. Thibaut Courtois at home to Celta Vigo, probably the best game. But I want to put Mbappe in this team, so I'll put Julen in there. Eder Militao. Wow, look at all these 70%, man. Surely with Trent being injured, Eder Militao is going to play. Rudiger's down at 40%. I don't mind playing Lejeune. He's got like a reasonable matchup, to be fair. And he scores well, even like when they concede goals. Then we've got Febas at home to Girona. Chouameni or Pablo Fornals. So Pablo Fornals I don't want to use. Oh, we'll put Febas in there. Then we'll pop Mbappe in. Oh, I've got it on there. Pop Mbappe in there. Rudiger is slightly injured now too. I'm going percentage with a lot of teams. I'm ignoring percentage with a lot of teams this week. Yeah, I might have to do the same thing, to be fair. See, Vinicius Jr. has been 70% for God knows how long. Now, I know he didn't really do much this game. I think he had 2 big chances missed, was it? 3 big chances missed. That's outrageous. But, like, he's kind of back for the scores. I'm going to put Vinicius Jr. in there as well. I like that lineup. And then La Liga team 2 will go for Unai Simon. This time we'll do Eder Militao. Aurelian Chouameni. Lamine. And Pablo Fornals. Pablo Fornals got a difficult game, but he's just a good player, isn't he? Big Ass is back at 60%. It's quite nice. With Rudiger injured, they may play Asensio, Militao central, Valverde right back, and Ceballos centre mid. And then we've got Courtois. I've got to risk either Valentin Gomez against Barcelona or Big Ass against Girona. Okay, so he's been on the bench 2 games in a row. He's their best defender by far as well, so let's pop him in. Damn, I don't even have... Molina's been playing loads. How is he always like down at... He's literally started 4 games in a row for this Molina. Man, my La Liga setup is honestly atrocious. Well, there you go. This will be the risky. That feels like a waste of Courtois. I'm not putting Courtois in this team. I'll just put somebody else in. I'll put like Odysseus in. Big Ass has been 60% for a couple of weeks and not played. Elche have got some strange rotation. That's why I mean, this is like such a dead lineup anyway. It's like the extras. I only have 2 lineups for La Liga. Can one of these lineups hit 440? Yes, this first team absolutely can. Mbappe will be 160 of that. Vinicius Jr. will be another 100. So that'll be 260 between them. Febas will get 80 points. Lejeune will get 100. And Aridhagabada will get 12. So that'd be good. And then La Liga Limited. This is where we've got a bit more flexibility. We need 400 points here. So we'll go a Real Madrid stack to start with. Courtois, Carreras, Jude Bellingham, Kylian Mbappe. And then maybe I'll put like Classic Mbappe. Maybe I'll put Lamine in here. Although away to Betis is not like... It's not a shoe-in, is it? It's not guaranteed. We'll just do a Fede Valverde. Then we've got a Barcelona setup, although for Barcelona, we also don't know. So we'll put Juan Garcia in. Yeah, Balde or Eric Garcia. I'll go Balde. We'll go Pedri. There's no way he's not starting Pedri. We'll go Rafinha. And we'll go Lamine. That is my exact lineup with Lamine. Good luck. Good luck. And then we'll just do best ops for the last 2. So we've got Dimitrovic, Pena or Valle. We'll go for Dimitrovic. He gets some good spikes, doesn't he? So Howson's back at 60%. Pau Kabassi at 70%. Jules Koundé at 70%. I'm going to go for Eder Militao here again. We're going to go for Fede Valverde. We're going to go for Vinicius Jr. and we're going to go for Kylian Mbappe. Another Real Madrid stack, basically. Just got to get the Real Madrid setup right. What's up, Javier? How you doing, man? And then the 4th streak. We'll do Valle. Even though he's against Barcelona, he's got every opportunity of hitting loads of saves. We've got another Chouameni, I think. Andre Almeida is getting some big scores in there. Darder not doing very good. Ferran Torres 60% chance. Brais Mendes. Wait, how is it? He can go in there. Brais Mendes can go in. That's all right. I'll put in Eric Garcia. And then up front, I think I've got Vinicius Jr. Classic. Rafinha Classic. I think Vinicius Jr. is going to start. I'm putting him in. I'm even captaining him. Can I send you an immaculate breakdown video of why EAFC faces such insane responsiveness issues from time to time? If you could tweet it to me, mate. I won't be watching it now. But if you could tweet it to me, that'd be fun. Bundesliga, we're up to 4 streak on limited and 1 streak on rare. So we've got Nubel. Oh, wow. Stuttgart, I've got a... Stuttgart. Wow, I need Harry Kane in this team. Schlotterbeck can go in. Kimmich can go in. Harry Kane can go in. And Luis Diaz can go in. It's only for first streak, so I don't mind. I don't mind like the fact that I'm going to have a Kane against the goalkeeper here. We're going to have Nubel, and then we're going to have Kane up front. We've got Theate, who's absolutely cooking right now for scores. The less Stuttgart players I use, the better. Although saying that, El Canus, did Vieira get a decisive off the bench? Oh, he bloody did as well. El Canus goes in there. Harry Kane goes in here. And then we'll pop Undav in there. Man, really pat Dembouz. I did, mate. I did. Not got a rare release. No, I never bought one in the end. Not even last season either. And then this is just Team 3. This is just like, I don't want to say leftovers, but it kind of is. We'll pop in Hendricks. We'll pop in Fabio Vieira. Leveling. Mate, Stuttgart. They're just going to get cooked, aren't they? Vieira scored a last second winner. Round table? Yeah. It's business's investments. On round table, yeah. Okay. Does anyone know the easiest way to complete the career mode objective for SP? Probably completing the things it asks you to complete. Right. This is streak 4. This is streak 4. So our best goalkeeper opportunity here is going to be Kobel. I guess we're going to go Grimaldo, Kimmich, Kane, and Elise. If that can't hit 420 points, I don't know what can. Stuttgart isn't... Yeah, Stuttgart, I know Stuttgart, but aren't they like 3rd in the table? Yo, GG's down, pal. Then we'll go for Flecken, Anton. Reitz is okay to go in. Luis Diaz and Joshua. Not a bad lineup. That could hit 420. I don't have like super faith in it, but it could. I think I want to level these bad boys up as well, instead of those Prem players. I wonder if I should get a bit more collections on these guys. Probably not. Then we've got Nicolas, Mittelstadt. I might as well put Nubel with Mittelstadt. Who we got to start? Hardler's going to start for Salzburg, is he? Oh, sorry, for Leipzig. Oh, he has the last 2 games. How come he's starting all of a sudden? Put Poku in. NepentheZ, is there a specific position that's best to captain? The player that you think will score the most points is the player that you should captain. Romelu is injured. Oh, okay. Switch Flecken and Cobalt. No. I don't want to. I want best options, not partnerships for those two lineups. You don't know when he'll be back? Interesting. Right, then we'll pop Nicolas. Wait, didn't I just put him in a lineup? Oh no, I changed for Nubel for... Yeah, I see. Then we have Trimmel, Gimba, Bo. Pop this Giannulis in there. Trimmel's probably a better shout, to be fair. We'll go for a bit of Fabio Vieira. Whoa. Florida, we'll have to take him off the market. And then if Dortmund are going to concede, Traore will be part of it. Bit of a dead lineup. Is Emiliano Martinez injured? I genuinely don't know, mate. Best off maybe just like popping it into Google onto Twitter. We'll go for Kelthjepren. We'll go for Burgess. Is Niang going to start for Saint Gilloise? Might use him as well then. We'll go for Zolis and Forbes. It's a good lineup. I'm actually going to captain Burgess there. No classic. Don't always have to have a classic in a lineup. Again, as I mentioned earlier, right? You want your best 5. If one of those happens to be a classic, that's fine. But otherwise, there's no point playing a classic just because you can. I'm sorry, how does that make any sense? Oh, here's Hatlington coming to tell me how to play the game again. How does that make sense if either team concedes, both lineups suffer? Because it's about giving yourself the best opportunity to get the most points, right? So Kobel has the best matchup of all my goalkeepers, so he is my goalkeeper. Grimaldo has the best matchup of all my defenders, so he is my defender. Kimmich, Kane, and Elise have the best matchups for my midfielders and attackers, so they are my midfielders and attackers. You say if either team concedes, both lineups suffer. If neither team concedes, both lineups benefit, right? I meant the classic in the Bundesliga lineup, but fair enough. Yeah, again, I want to put the best players, right? Look, guys, I'm not going to put a classic smasher in a lineup full of tier 4 cards in my worst lineup that is just my leftovers. I'm just not going to play a classic smasher. Why would I put like a Kimmich in here? Would you put a Kimmich in here? I certainly would. What a waste that would be. I have a classic here, I have a classic here, and I have a classic here. Would be a waste. So why are you telling me to put a classic in there then? Jesus Christ, guys. Hoffenheim scored 3 against Leipzig, 3 against Wolfsburg, and 3 against Augsburg, and 1 against Mainz in their last 4 games. They're insane this season. I doubt even Dortmund wins it. I assume you have a Hoffenheim stack as your primary lineup then, Moritz, right? Who do I want? Promise David probably here. This is the first time we've had 3 proper lineups. I know that third lineup has some Vanaken against goalkeeper. Play the clip. Do you know what I mean, Melvin? I don't have enough extra players now. I do have a couple and we'll play them. I'm just trying to give you a heads up since you said Kobel was the best choice matchup-wise, but based on stats, wrong. Yeah, but you're basing that on the stats of the last 4 games, which just really suits your narrative of trying to tell me how to play the game, right? What about the stats of the season? Then what? What about the stats of the last 8 games instead of the last 4 games? What about the stats of the last 7 games or 10 games? Like, you've chosen a period that suits your argument of I shouldn't use the home goalkeeper and I should use the away goalkeeper. I have a Bayern Leverkusen stack. It's hard to tell who they filled. Listen, if it fails, I'm happy that I chose my players, right? I'm not going to let people in the chat tell me. You can suggest, but to tell me and to be like really like stern with like trying to advise me, I just don't appreciate it. I don't need it. All right. How come this guy is playing? Did he save a penalty, did he? Has Mignolet been injured? Again. What happened to that other goalkeeper? Based on the season, Hoffenheim is the team with the 4th most goals scored. And Borussia Dortmund is the team with the second... the only team that has conceded less goals than Borussia Dortmund is Bayern Munich, right? And they are 4th, but there's like 7 teams in and around the number of goals that they've scored. Jackers for weeks, Mignolet for a couple of days. Interesting. Either way, I won't be using any of those in primary lineups. I think we'll go with Koosmans because he's doing well right now. Put Michele in there. Bertuccini, man, what a pain in the butt Bertuccini has been. So to close call, it's mostly down to luck. Yeah, it is down to luck, right? A little bit of strategy and a little bit of luck. Like, both games could finish 0-0. Both games could finish 10-10. A lot of my Prem depth is getting killed at the moment. Salah not a stir. Arsenal defenders falling to bits. Yep, I feel you, man. It's tough out here right now. So we'll do...
Ito's got a tough game, otherwise it would be him. Adri's got that tough game as well, although I wouldn't probably use him anyway. Probably go for Smets in there. Look at City Fulham game. Who would have predicted that? Yeah, like, listen, you go on your best judgment, your best instincts, right? And my best judgment and best instincts is that Kobel has a better matchup than Flecken. And so I'm putting Kobel in that lineup. That's it. There's no, like, that's the end of it. Who has taken sets at Arsenal? It depends which set piece it is. It'll be between Saka, Rice, and Erdegaard. Now we get down to the kind of more dregs of the team here. Leeds were 10-1 to win. Ended 3-1 Leeds vs Chelsea. It's for anything can happen. We only need first streak here. So with 4 teams, we absolutely should have enough to do it. I'm going to risk him because I got a better matchup. Didn't you have McAllister from USG? Yeah, he's already in the lineup. Oh, wait, he's not in the lineup. Oh, no, he's in rare. I don't have him at limited. I think, right? Yeah, I don't have him limited. Yeah, so for us to have... Wow, these are both 6%ers. So we only need 360 points here. So should be pretty calm. He says competently. All right, Eredivisie. We got Vellenreuter. Fine, have got a great matchup, which means they're going to get absolutely pumped. Cherry against Volendam. Surely Stein starts against bloody Zwolle, right? Like, he got a start and an assist, a start and an assist. Didn't play against Telstar. That was not I wasn't like, oh, that makes sense. But obviously, you know, they expected an easy win there. Is Perisic back? Perisic is definitely not back. When is Perisic back, guys? Do you think that we'll settle the buy option for Hincapié at the end of the season? Oh, 100%, yeah. I guess I'm going to use Cherry. He has got a decent matchup, even though away from home. And then Oscar Glock. Now, somebody said he got subbed on and then subbed off in this game. Is that right? Was that through injury or through performance? Perisic is a couple of weeks. Kathleen gaining form. Yeah, do you know what? I used him in these 2 games here. And he didn't do good, so I didn't use him in a lineup here. And he bagged the goal. Not that 63 points is like game-changing or anything. I crafted this guy. I need to sell him, I think. I just don't know if he's worth anything to sell. Perisic probably next week. A Glock match was suspended 6 minutes and he started and subbed off again. I know the match was suspended, but he got subbed on. So he got subbed on, or did he start the second game? So obviously it looks like he's been performing quite well more recently and maybe settling into that team a little bit more. He didn't start the postponed game, but did start the second game. Oh, because they played the postponed game in the meantime and in between time. Gotcha. So I've got a choice now of either Gasiorowski, who I'm not even confident on. He got subbed off at half-time in that last game, didn't he? Oh, did he get subbed off at half-time in that last game because of the replayed game that he had to finish? The right winger was sick when they replayed and he played instead. Gotcha. PSV didn't. Oh, so he just got subbed off on 45 minutes. Why? Was he playing well shit? Not really. He was subbed because they were 3-0 up at half-time. Oh, fair enough. I think I'll pop him in then because he looks like a bit more competent to actually play. We'll pop this Wellenreuther in. He rested some players. Yeah, that makes sense. And then we'll go for Wellenreuther, Stein. I literally bought this guy because he was in good form and I thought he had a good matchup. He stunk the place out and now he's at risk of getting dropped against Telstar. I'm going to have to kind of like risk him still though. And then I've either got to put Proper in or Sutalo. He didn't play this game because he wasn't registered for it, right? Because he wasn't in the team first time around. Is that right? Something like that? Hornkamp plays better for Heracles. How come this guy's been in the team so much then? Like 5 starts in a row. Was Hornkamp injured? I didn't pay much for him either, like 18 quid or something like that. I could probably not get anything like that. Look at, oh wait, that's, I'm going to say if he's worth £2 now. So there you go, I bought him for like, oh, I don't know how much I bought him for. What's he selling for now though? £11, but that's his like card there. So it's £13, £14 now. How much did I pay for him? Oh, it just says bought by. Why can't I see the price I paid for him? Oh, £16. There we go. This is the sort of player I should probably just try and sell on, isn't it? And just list him up for like 12 quid and see if I can get some money back. He's kind of like served his purpose now. What did we get? Reject. So in defense, I'm going to risk Sutalo. What happened? Man, all of my players are always bloody injured, man. I'm going to risk Sutalo because I don't really have another option. I've listed him up, so I have to take him out for Kathleen. And then we'll put probably this guy in for now until I can kind of sell him. This is such a mess of a... This is a lineup I should probably spend a bit of money on improving. Can you play this game for free, or do you really need to buy certain players to do cups and things? You can play for free, but it's better if you buy. I swear Eredivisie Pro League have been a shit show this year. Yeah, it's been really tough. It's been really tough to like get the streaks going. I think I was watching Laird the other day, And nobody has won the Pro League 5th streak yet. Nobody. That is mad, isn't it? And it really does go to show, like, the state of the league. The offer is to... Brother, man, you like, just pay the price. He's the cheapest on the market. I know you're a trader, but don't get your edge off of me. Just buy my card or don't. How much would you need to spend to do a certain thing? It depends what you want to do. You could spend as little as like maybe 10, 15, 20 quid and start playing, or you could spend as much as hundreds of thousands, if not millions of pounds to play. Who's a good defender? I have one limited 5 streak. For Pro League, have you? Maybe he was talking about rare then. Guys, even look at this, right? I'm going to the market to be like, oh, who can I buy that would make sense? There's no one here. There's players that have got some peaks, but no one is consistently scoring well. Maybe Mauro Jr. is the best, but I already have one. In midfield, Veerman would be the best option, but do I want to spend £262 at this stage of the season? Bass is decent. Is he? I mean, he's had a good run of form there at the start of the season. But more recently, loads of low scores. I thought this Watanabe was supposed to be banging, wasn't he? And he's just... He started the season well, and I regretted not buying him. And I was like, oh, maybe I should buy him. Like, yeah, he started the season very well. And then since then, he has just been absolutely diabolical. I like him a little bit more than anyone else, though, because I've already got some, like, final players, so it'd be good for collection. But, again, like, whilst I'm on the first streak, there's no point me buying anyone. If I can get to the 3rd streak with what I've got, maybe then I'll improve the lineup, because then we could have got potential of winning $100 and then $400. But I'm not spending hundreds of pounds on players to win $10 and $20. Just not worth it. The low scores are mostly from UCL, where Ajax are getting cooked. Oh, that's very very fair look there. Right, so we've got Vellenreuther here. See here, so I've got Dest. It's mad that I don't have here like a Mauro Jr. We've got Mijnans. He's got a great matchup. Veerman's going to go in there, though. Mate, what happened to Dennis Mann last game? Just sat on the bench the whole game. Is it because they just won so comfortably? Bench because coach said he couldn't play every 3 days. Wait, has he even been playing every 3 days? He was struggling to get in the team even like 3 weeks ago. Oh, I suppose he has been, yeah. Fair play. Let's put Barkas in. Guaranteed clean sheet for him, am I right? We'll go for Kovar, Gasiorowski, Mijnans. Who have we got up front? Literally no one. Okay. Which means Linson's going to come out of this lineup. Shaq, if you want to be that guy, I'll just ban you, brother. You know who I'm talking about. People watching know who I'm talking about. I'm obviously not a native speaker. Cut me some slack, right? Don't be that guy. Nobody likes that guy. Nobody. What's up, Motor Days? How you doing, man? go Kovar. I've got El Karouani. He's only at 60% though. He must be coming back from injury. We'll go for Salah Ad-Din, who also got rested last game. We'll go for Cherry and Linson together. And we'll go for Mijnans as well in here. Oh, do you know what? I might change one player here to get the 6%. Wahaha. Didn't know I was on your nerves, man. Just keep it cool, Jow. Okay, goodbye. What a strange guy. I'm going to put Barkas in here, I think. Just because it gives me that 6% as well. Love that. Check out the guy from Heracles, Ulad or something. I think I have him, don't I? So we do Kovar. I don't have him here. We'll do... Is Nikoop expected to start? Because he'll have a good score if he is. Looks like he gets rested for the European games, but plays the league games. Go for Van Rouge. He's on reasonable form. Zaruki in there as well. Will Marino start, in my opinion? I think Marino will. He's playing too good to be replaced at the moment, I think. Here's a sub for injured Reed. I should have bought a good Prem stack rather than a single team. Can win some rewards from a good stack, then build towards a single team stack. But a single team stack for a team that isn't performing just gets me no rewards. Yeah, it's tough. If you've got a stack of a team that is just struggling, it is tough. Oh, Karawani on 60%. Do I risk him? I do. Hey, Van Bommel. Man, PSV have been really unlucky with injuries this season, haven't they? Just really unlucky. Who do I want? Yeah, all attacking injuries. It's been brutal, genuinely. All right, I'm only on first streak here. If these guys can't get 360 points, then I might just sell out. I don't think I have any MLS players, really. We got Rios, Alba. Don't have any midfielders. Don't have any attackers. MLS I will no longer play. I think it's the last game of the MLS now anyway, isn't it? Like, this is it, done. So Challenger. This is where I've got... It says I've got Hot Streak 5 here. Is that because it hasn't like calculated the fact that I lost it? Because I'm not on Hot Streak 5. Oh, yeah, I'm just not on Hot Streak 5. I know I'm not. People may still want to get streaks with them. Might be worth a bit. Try to sell them. No, I'm not selling them. No. So we've got Leitner. Christensen. He can go in. Jakob Kivior can most certainly go in. We need 460 here. So Urenki's got a banging matchup. Simsir's got a banging matchup. We're going to go for Simsir here. Pavlidis got a really tough matchup. Leroy Sané's got a banging matchup. And then my extra Tav, he let me down last game, but could be the play. Osimhen at 90% to start for Galatasaray. That could be the play. Am I considering buying anyone for this? I honestly don't think I need to. I'm going to captain Jakob Kivior. I think this team itself has got enough. I'm going to have 4 strong teams. I don't think I need to buy anyone. If it was the last set, 5 for 510 points, maybe. Maybe. We'll put Schläger in goal. We'll go for Davinson Sanchez. Yerenki. Cengiz Under as well is playing fantastically well right now. And also has a very good matchup. And then we'll pop in a Jakob Kivior in here as well. How do you maintain to play on 3 different accounts and get on top of all 3? I don't. I only have 2 accounts. I want to do a classic goalkeeper, I think. Because those in-seasons are just not it. So we'll do Bardaki. Torreira. Another Under potentially. Nene Dorgelet as well has got a really good matchup. What's the best packs to open on this game? Common, just whichever players you want teams from. Otamendi's got a tough game, but this is a sort of game he can pick up 100 points in, isn't it? I'm going to captain Cengiz there. I'm going to go for Jungwirth. See, Celtic have got a tough game, man. They're 60% favourites to win, but I don't agree with that percentage. We'll pop Raskin in here. We'll pop Nene in here. I think I'm going to go for Tav here. Celtic got a new manager, so who knows who will play. I mean, it'll still be the usual suspects, right? And then I might go for Olshness as well, or Trusty. Bidstrup is back, actually, for Salzburg. That's not a bad team. Yeah, Bidstrup's not bad. These teams definitely have the capabilities of hitting max points. Some nice squads in there. These first 2 teams specifically have all got really good matchups. I'm a fan of FM. I haven't played the new FM, mate. After all the complaints and stuff I saw about it, I just decided to give it a miss. So we've got Butland, Ederson. We'll go Ederson. We'll go Kivior. We'll go Simsir. Osimhen and Sané. Had him over 2 of my recent purchases. Got Kiergaard from Salzburg and Jackers from Bruges. Both got injured within a day. Yeah, it's tough. This isn't the 5th streak, by the way, guys. This is I'm back on streak 1 for this one. Okay, Butland. I've got so many good players now because I bought the players for the midweek stuff. I've just got so many good players now. Even that like Kittish-Villy and stuff. Kivior and the better captain option. I think Kivior probably, because he's got like peak potential without a decisive, whereas I think Under needs the decisive. Let's go for Sanchez, Torreira, Borja Sainz, man. If he starts, he's got banging lineup as well, banging matchup. Yilmaz, Dorgele, Jesus Christ. I've actually just got some really, really, really good players. Like this Devlin, obviously I'm not going to use him in this game because he's away to Celtic, but even Devlin's like really good option. Kittish-Villy, really good option. Like the Crappers has 5 teams of players. I bet they're all going to be super players by the end of the game cycle. What's that? Mill him out. I just saw Luke de Jong with an ACL. That might be a career ender for him, mightn't it? That might be the end for him now. Oh, I honestly just have so many good players. I could legitimately like do with getting rid of some. Rogue was unsure whether he should start a new account due to new Evos. I'm saying, oh, yeah. There'll be so many Evos, you'll be fine. Yeah, I'd 100% start a new account. Like, and not even worry about Evos. Obviously, you've missed out on the best time of the year to just get through your Evos. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I think you'll be absolutely fine. Right, that's Challenger done. Right, Contender. So I have got some good streaks for Contender now. So streak 2 here for Rare. I've got Horn and Zelenica. How long is Novistic out for? Or has he just lost his spot now? So we'll go for Horn and Witek. Wanizek, maybe he can finally do something after doing nothing for a long time. Either way, I'm going to go for Cusance and Reese again. And then I'm tempted to go for Jesse Benet because he's in great form. Dropped. Jesus Christ. Wanizek just hasn't hit anything good. Fernandez is bad. Shaqiri's in bad form. Great matchup for Shaqiri, but he's gone off twice now, hasn't he? Like went off, only got subbed on here because he was injured or like slightly injured or whatever. Got 66 minutes only here with missing a penalty and another big chance. Who would you risk here? Wanizek, Shaqiri, or Benet? If Shaqiri's definitely playing, it's Shaqiri all day. Benet seems to be, yeah, his scores have been absolutely elite the last few games. Even his AA, even without those DAs, his scores are still very good. We'll pop Shaqiri in 1. Benet, I think, in 2, and Wanizek in 3. Although Wanizek's going to go in the next lineup anyway as the in-season. I don't have many. Oh, how's Neubauer down at 40%? He came back. He was injured, come back, got an assist. I'm gonna bank on the fact that he's gonna play. Matheson is. Did he get a red card? Matheson, was it? Oh no, he's just potentially yellow card suspension. Yeah, it must be because there's no reason he wouldn't play otherwise. Put Wanizek in there. Guys, I just don't have many players. I just don't have many players for Contender. And I actually think this is, what streak am I on now? 2. If I win this second streak with the players that I've got, Rocky has been insane since Neubauer was injured. Damn, Hansen went to Middlesbrough, did he? Remember Tiquinho's form about a year and a half ago? Mate, he was hitting like 80, 90 points every single game. I think I'm going to go for Brunetta in here then. And, man, Jesus Christ. Rasmussen's going to have to be in the next team. What I bought Livaja as well, based on your guys, like, I'm not like pinning the blame on you, I make my own choices, but based on you guys telling me that he's the best striker in the league and this and that, and he's just been so god awful. He's been so shit. I know he's been injured there for a little bit of time, but what a waste, man. Do I have any shout players? I don't. I will buy more contender players, sorry, challenger players or whatever. Like I say, if I hit this streak, I think I'm going to go with this guy. He had a good AA game last game. He's got a good home game. Or this guy, who doesn't really do anything. Now Rocky, who I've backed from the beginning, has finally gotten some time and smashing it. And then we've got, so I don't have a, oh, I can't use then the other NepentheZ. We'll go for Marquezine in goal. I'm going to literally have to risk Neubauer. NepentheZ, Rasmussen, and I mean, this is just a throwaway team. So I suppose we'll have a look, because Marquezine and NepentheZ are decent and worth using. Rasmussen as well, if he starts, is actually decent. So this is the Naroki guy. Yeah, look at that, man. Last man tackle, assist, assist. 64 points there. But Thingy's only been injured for 2 games, so he was already playing even before Neubauer wasn't. I just don't know anything about these leagues anymore, guys. I used to like, when I started getting into So Rare properly a few years ago, because of the way All-Star and All-Star Rare Pro and stuff was, I used to get fully involved in like all of these leagues, and now I just honestly just don't give a shit. I'm not buying anything. Okay, if I hit a second streak, I will. Limited, however, we're on 4th streak. But we've got much better lineups now. So we've got Arias. We've got all of our goalkeepers back as well, which is nice. We're going to go for Horn and Wittek again. Wittek back to his very best. We're going to go for Cousance and Reese. And then our extra is going to be Shaqiri. Uden is the backup for Neubauer, who did well. That's why it's 50-50 who plays now. Naroki is the centre back who replaced Ocon. Ah, gotcha. Hearts were always going to struggle with rotation. Knew they would crumble at this point. Are you doing the new street challenge of individual players? Yeah, I sure am. Only if I've got them, though. I'm not buying them because they're too inflated at the moment. Oh, Filipovic is Zagreb's new keeper, is he? And I've got him anyway, limited anyway. I think we're going to go for Karius. Sergi Dominguez has got a tough game, but he might still be the play. Nade hasn't, since I bought him, he's got orange scores only, which is hilarious and very, very indicative of how my So Rare experience typically goes. Let's pop Tardieu in. Pop Davitashvili as well is constantly on like low expectation to start, which is just really annoying. I bought Filipovic for less than £1 a few days before he came a starter. Sold him for £8. That's nice. Yeah, I've got Attic. His AA is like doing good again. He's just struggling to get decisives, isn't he? We'll put Makewa in one of these. Hoiberg, no, I want Thula actually. Oh, he's only on 70%. All right, we'll go with Dominguez. We'll go with Wanizek. We'll go with Attic. And then we'll go with Schultz. Always good for a penalty. Alex Schultz is. Magdeburg tragic at the moment. I think somebody in the chat did say that they would struggle this season because they lost their manager. I don't know if they're struggling in terms of like league points, but they're certainly struggling in terms of SO5 points. They are last in the league. Well, there you go. This lineup for me is absolutely diabolical as well. Replace their manager again and now slowly getting better. That's why Attic starts getting better as well. Yeah, that makes sense. So can one of these teams get 420 points? This team certainly can get 420. Shaqiri Bags 100, Reese and Cousance on 70s and 80s each, Horn with a clean sheet, Wittek on 100. Boom, I'm going to get like 600 points and I'm going to win the whole bloody thing. Good job. Good job, us. Well done. Right. Champion. Let me go back to the Premier League actually and see if I've got any... I don't think I've got much stuff left now, but... I'll use what I can and what I've got. There you go. It's all gone. What's the best thing I've won off the game? I mean, like cash, won a lot. Cards, I've won a lot. Won a lot, mate, to be fair. Right, I've got 2 teams coming back up into Division 1. That's really nice. We'll go Courtois. We'll go Grimaldo. If Gvardiol starts, he could be a banger, but I'm going to go for Van Dijk. We'll certainly go Bruno Fernandes and Jude Bellingham. We'll go for Vinicius Junior. And Guirassy as well. This is the last week of Asian leagues. I'm not sure, mate. That's what I mean. I really haven't followed it much at all. That's why I'm like reluctant to purchase any players or whatever. Go for a bit of Alisson. We'll go for some Gahey. We'll go for Gvardiol in there. Is Frankie definitely back? Grealish has got a decent matchup. Matheus Nunes is now like pretty confirmed as City's right back, isn't he? Arda Güler and De Jong. Paying for Cessinha. Yeah, he's getting relegated, isn't he? I'll go for Saka in there then. And a bit of JT. And then these are the Division 2 ones. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Bit of Aaron Ramsdale in there. Not too bad, not too shabby. He's got like really low L15 as well, so he could be good for us for some arena lineups because we've got a few of him. We'll go for Solé. We'll go for Timber. We'll go for Saka. We'll go for Grealish. We'll go for Matheus, who's now up to 80%. And we'll go for Mohamed Salah. Surely, guys, surely Salah's going to start getting some game time. Like, what's happened? Like, any Liverpool fans here, like, what's happened with Salah? Why has he been crucified so much? St Etienne have been frustrating teams so otherwise this season, always rotating the key players, especially their forwards. Yep, just after I bought them as well. Kelleher, not interested in. Falcone, not interested in. Allison against Leeds, I'm interested in. He's been asked for a while. Yeah, but all of Liverpool has. And, like, you haven't seen, like, Van Dijk rotated. Do you know what I mean? Calafiori. We'll go Hanchko, no problem. Are commons worth anything? No, that's the free-to-play side of things. We'll go for a Decky Rice. Who have Chelsea got? Bournemouth? Yeah, let's pop Cole Palmer in. Bit of a riskier lineup here, but I don't care. It's in Division 2 as it is anyway. Drop of form. Verrett's best games have been when he's been on the right side. I feel like we're preparing for when Salah goes AFCON. Right, Champ Limited. We've got Courtois. Might be able to do a full Real Madrid lineup here, to be fair. Upamecano. I'm not going to, mind you, but... You do see him starting this weekend, though. Yeah, against Leeds. If there's ever a team that he can get his form back against... I just don't have... I've either got really tough matchups or my like premium players are injured. I just don't have many good players available whatsoever. Slightly playing a new system with someone on the right. It goes right into the middle. Dum bum bum. La da 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 da. Downside of not having a winter break is teams needing to rotate more. Yeah, it's one of those like really like brutal parts of So Rare. And this, listen, I don't want to get into it like as a whole again, but it's another reason why I think subs are absolute necessity for the site, is because you have so many international breaks, so many like rotations because of fixture pileup and congestion, so many like, you know, now that European football is back again this week, it's like, who knows if they rotate or what. Like, there is so much risk, like inherent risk, and especially like, I don't know what games we've got on this weekend from the Premier League, but let's say you're a Man United fan and you bought a Man United stack. You don't play until 8 p.m. on Monday. How the bloody hell are you supposed to guess what's going to happen between Friday at 6 p.m. and Monday at 8 p.m.? How? I said this the other day, right? Like, because I'm like trying to hard focus streaks a bit more now as well, which has actually been quite successful for us, which is nice. I would gladly have a sub option in streaks, and if I use it, it takes me off the main leaderboard. I'd be fine with that. What's your take on quick play only being winter cards? I get it. I thought it was a nice way to introduce it. I didn't expect the volume. I didn't expect the increase in price of the players, of all of the winter players. I didn't expect it, because like, and I don't understand it more than I didn't expect it, because people are overpaying for $2 of market credits, $10 of market credits, and then $20. And just for that alone, you need 5 players to be successful. That's hard enough as it is. If you can get to that 4th and 5th level, it starts becoming a bit more worth it. But yeah, I'm blown away by the amount of money people are paying for these cards, which is why I've been selling them, basically. Decky Rice, bit of Frankie de Jong. What's up, Ali? How you doing, man? Yeah, it seems mental for how low the early game is. Yeah. Yeah, it just is. It just is. Oh, we're all in Division 1 here. Awesome. Do a full Arsenal lineup. Timber, I want Calafiori. Go Bukayo Saka, bit of Decky Rice. Bit Martin Odegaard. And I think we'll go for Victor Gyökeres. Obviously, very high chance that I've not got this lineup correct, but never mind. Maeda is £15 on 70 secondary market, £70 to buy. Insane. £15 for his winter card or £15 for his regular card? That's where So Rare exceed, though. They know how to drive the mark up. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's healthy for So Rare. Like, it's healthy for our prize pools next year, right? It's very healthy for the platform that people are overpaying. It's not healthy for the people because they're going to end up getting burnt and regretting it, I'm sure. But it is healthy for the platform. Let's do a new bell. Why not? What can I do with Essence? You can craft cards with Essence, my man. So you can like make cards effectively. Why does it never like hold it in the order that I've asked it for? See, Gankov's kind of getting a bit of form back, isn't he? Dennis Undav has been great, but he's got Bayern Munich. What happens if you miss a streak on the new mode? You start again? Yep, you just go back to the beginning. What's up, the Wolf? How you doing, man? All right, that's champion done. Let's see if I've got any under 23 setups available. Sometimes I've got goalkeepers, sometimes I haven't. Tough game for Inacio, but we'll pop him in there anyway. Tough game for Dedic, but we'll pop him in there anyway. Certainly we'll risk these boys. Oh, this could actually be a pretty elite lineup, to be fair. SO7 really needs subs because lots of our players are from leagues we just can't follow that closely. I just like I say, I just think the platform in general needs subs. You won't find another fantasy game where you have to guess who's playing several days in advance ever. It just doesn't exist. No, but yeah, please. It just doesn't exist. How come you got Paderborn Zentner, even though he plays for Augsburg this year? Because when the card was like minted, he played for Paderborn. Same as in FIFA, right? If you go back to FIFA like 22, Zentner will be a Paderborn player on the game, right? It's like, think of it like that. It's like the old season cards. Well, if we get this lineup right, this could genuinely go off. But you can still use that card this season. So you can use it in all of the classic competitions because it's an old season card. It's a classic card. You can use it in all of the arenas and such because they are also for classic cards. But for in-season competitions, you're allowed to use one classic card. So you could, in theory, use him as your classic card if you thought he was going to end up getting like an absolutely banging score. Stoica's at 40%. Thought he was back, and then he just wasn't back, was he? Slow day at work. What's up, Ollie pal? I've got one more limited goalkeeper available, but this team is going to be the dregs. The absolute dregs. Right, so 323 teams for the first time in a very, very, very long time. And then we've got All-Star. I don't think I'm going to have many good All-Star teams, actually. Because a lot of my, like, I don't have, like, such high quality in the first place for anything else. Might have like one or two good lineups, and that'll be about it. Do we reckon Suarez is going to play in this game, or is Suarez injured? Urkan Kochu looks like he might be back. Jesus Christ, 95 from AA alone. Get in there, sunshine. Go on, off you pop. I'm used that in-season lineups, usually the goalkeepers are classic because they are more expensive. Not anymore, to be fair. Not anymore. Did you craft winter cards yet? Yeah, I've crafted some winter cards, yeah. I'll put Butland in there. Another Jakob Kivior, why not? Say less. Kieran Tierney's 90% to start because the other left back got injured, didn't he? We'll go for Jordi Alba again. Hey, if Kivior and Alba pop off, I'm in a good spot, to be fair. Allende's doing very... Wait, Allende's 70%, which means Suarez has an opportunity to start, doesn't it? Where is he? Suarez must be on 30%. Yeah, he is. I have a feeling they probably will start Suarez, but I'll just use it in Arena. I don't really have good players up front. It's a real cause for concern, to be honest. Did Gakpo get subbed on? Nope. Alvaro Garcia, Dango Otara, Pavlidis. I mean, listen, Benfica, Sporting, Pavlidis probably one of the top opportunities, isn't he, to actually do a little something. Damn, man. The quality of depth that I've got for this game week is really, really low. I'm going to bank on Fabio Vieira. Gakpo hooked at halftime. You reckon he gets a start again then, or you reckon... So surely, like, who are Liverpool going to play up front then? Salah, Ekitike, Wirtz, and who? Surely it's going to be Gakpo, right? Gakpo should start. Just them three? Oh, you reckon a 4-3-3 with Szoboszlai in the 10? Wait, so you think Wirtz will start at left wing? Fabio Vieira is so overdue a good game. Wait, didn't he get you 3 points at the end of the last game? Damn, dude, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with 3 points? Mate, Jedson Fernandez, I thought he would absolutely tear it to bits in Russia, and he has been nothing short of woeful. Wirtz is playing left wing now. Let's do Orsnes. I'm gonna have to risk Gakpo. I genuinely just don't have any other options, to be honest. My all-star lineups are quite possibly the worst they have been in a long time. He scored an open net after a counter-attack last minute, yes, but besides that, nothing. He played 120 minutes in Kiel in the Cup and didn't do anything against a second-tier team. That also suggests then that nobody else did anything. People are buying PSG number 2 like crazy now. Oh, is Sofonov confirmed to be starting, is he? Do I think EAFC is worth it half price? Yeah, probably. I'll keep Ramsdale for Arena. I'm not going to have... I say I'm keeping goalkeepers for arenas. I'm not even going to have that many arena lineups. Because I just don't have many. I just don't have the quality. This is that is an awful all-star lineup. Wirtz starts at left wing, Chiesa right wing. If Slot has a brain, man, I don't even know how Chiesa still plays for Liverpool. Man, I would have left if I was him. They just don't give him any game time, do they? They go for Vellenweither, a Jacob Kivior and a Jordi Alba connection again. Loads. We'll go for a bit of Busquets. A little bit of Lionel Messi. We'll pop a James Tav in there as well. Nice. That's a banging lineup, that is. Be cautious of Wirtz. He played 2 490s in a row, hasn't he? I mean, you kind of expect that, though, don't you? Don't you? Like, you know, you pay over £100 million for a player. You would expect him to be playing almost every game, wouldn't you? Who have we got? It's got good matchups here. Jordi Alba again. Do I want to do it? Let's do Bardaki. Let's do Amiri. Even at limited level, my depth of quality is really poor. Chiesa won't start, even though he should have been fantastic this season, but Slot doesn't seem to like him. Yeah, that's the vibe I get. We're going to do Van Cromberouge. Akir back in the team. A Jordi Alba. An Otamendi. Stiller against Bayern could be good. Let's do this Just guy. Paid a lot of bloody... Oh, no, wait. He's Winter. Let's not. Let's do him on the thing. Let's do a Stiller. Let's do an Eze. Let's do a Cengiz. Let's do a Scales. Will Isaac start? I mean, it's very possible, mate. Yeah. It's hard to know who's going to start between Ekatike and Isaac, isn't it? All right, now I want a Cap 370 multi-club here. So who's got some good matchups? Austin Trusty, he'll go in. Esteve, tough matchup, but low L15. Rasmussen's got 47, that'll do. Vanu on 42, that works. Odegaard on 50 is not terrible. What's Fabio Vieira? 43, he'll go in. Yilmaz can go in, and that leaves us with a whopping 80 points for the last play. Screw it, let's put him in. Happy days. Devlin will get good AA. Yeah, Devlin's like a ice player for me or whatever, a winter player. So I might use some of those players. Like, I don't have much tonight for it. If I want to use it, I'm going to have to buy some players, Galatasaray player or whatever. But for tomorrow, I've got like quite a lot. And then I guess Celtic must be playing on Sunday. Yeah, see. So I'll be able to use like whichever one of these start. That Fulton obviously won't. Neither will he. Neither will he. Where's Devlin here? Oh, they're used in Challenger. Oh, it's because he's currently actively in it. Yeah, okay, so he'll like come free. So will Junjun as well. And so I might like pick those depending on like what the dealio is. For tonight, though, I'm going to have to buy a Galatasaray player if I want to like hit this first streak. But man, they're just... Like, I bet you even, let's say, Sarah, I bet you his price is, like, skyrocketed. Mate, look at that. People bought him for £15. He is £15 to buy. Honestly, his rare is only, like, £38. You're almost better off buying his rare. Am I risking Rice for this weekend? I've got him in some lineups, mate. Yeah, in some. Managed to get mine for about £6. Yeah, that's not bad. But it's like, you have to like really like, and this is what I mean. This is why like, I really like quick play. I really like it. And I actually sat here and I thought it would be fun for content to like, right, Galatasaray at 5. We've picked a player. I'm going to put Akgun in there. If he starts, great. He'd need to get 65 points, but he still could. And it'd be like, boom, let's watch the game together. If he succeeds, what game have we got afterwards from the 7 p.m. kickoffs? You know, any of these teams that we could use, like Excelsior against Groningen, let's go and find a player. If they succeed, or even like one of these, and then just go and pick up 2 players from these 2 games and be like, let's watch these games together to see if it succeeds. But because the prices are so extortionate, I can't in good conscience just burn money. If they use a 0 cap Nep on a new challenge, does it count as a 45 L15 card? No, a 35. A 35. Mine's new coach after terrible performances. Have a ton of great options with low L15. So he would need 45. Yeah, he would need to hit 45. That's right, yeah. Yeah, so it's just one of those like weird spots, isn't it? Like you just don't want to like if these first runs were like $10, $25, $50, $200, and then 20k like thing, I'd probably like go for it. But then also the prices might be even higher. But yeah, so I'm just going to do the free to play side of things. Already built the lineup, but we'll have the wheel. Our free. I missed out on the ticket on one of the days. I forgot to do it. I don't know how many free days we've had, but I've been so far. I've got. I'll show you. I think it's miss, and miss so far. Here, there you go. I hit 4 country clues, miss, and 250 XP. War a Merry Christmas for me. So for this one here, not a lot I can do, just the 5 players. Level 5 split with others. Yeah, with however many people like make it, basically. So we'll go for Verbruggen, Ruben Disch, Bruno Fernandes, Pedro Neto, Reece James. Not a bad lineup, is it? You have 5 misses in 9 spins. Yeah, it's tough. It is funny you have a limited Haaland on road to Ruben on Mania. I was talking about that earlier. I really should. There's no good reason to not have him on the main account. No good reason whatsoever. To Robert Sanchez. Man, I should get rid of some of these like duplicates. I've got so many. I'm gonna go for a full Chelsea stack here. No, I'm not. I'm gonna put Reinders in there. Can I still have fun on it without spending? The free to play like is a bit enjoyable. That's what I'm doing now. Like with these commons here, the free to play is like it can be enjoyable, yeah, but you can't. Like if you're new, you can win some essence to like get some cards that are worth money. Thanks, babe. But you know, the likelihood is that you get players worth like nothing, or like, you know, not nothing, but not a lot. You have nearly 1,600 commons. I don't know how many I have now, but it's a lot. I remember now. I started just doing suggesting lineups and then just changing the players as the team sheets come in. Wow, won't even suggest a lineup. I'm excited for Joga Bonito. Excited isn't the term I'd use, mate, to be honest. Does it tell you where sorry, where does it tell you how many players you have? In my cards? I have 736. Wow, that's a good one. Although, should I be getting rid of all dupes as well, guys? Yeah. Obviously, maybe not like Reece James dupes, because yeah, even then, maybe so. I don't know. My did is keep any dupe worth 5. Ooh, 2,000 essence. And scrap the rest. Mate, if I scrapped all my dupes now, I would have like 30,000 essence, maybe more. If you haven't completed the basic collection at the bottom, dupes count as 2 towards that part. So they count as like an extra card, do they? So once I've done the full sets of the full league, then go and do then get rid of dupes and then do individuals. I keep Arsenal, PSG, Madrid, Barca, Bayern, and then those dupes I play in Arena. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Didn't I just get him? Jesus. So on the collect side of things, yeah, I still need to do League One, La Liga. So La Liga, I need 51 cards. So that should, in theory, require me needing 45, right? Or 46, whatever. That's 41. It takes me to 36. Yeah, they mistakenly put uniques on the wheel, the common wheel. I missed out. even if I could have done it, I wouldn't have done. Just because like the whole point of this account is to show people how to play for free or how to play on low budget. Although the whole low budget thing isn't really working because that team of 5 has stunk the place out. I've only hit the first street twice, which is really disappointing. Mate, almost getting no new players. Wait, where did these decisive guys go? What the hell? Why did they like come out of it? Wait, what? How is it giving it to me again? Right, so now I need 16 more, yeah. And then that's La Liga finished. Hammerfinger's a good one to get. Right, 2 more packs and then that will be La Liga done. This essence is like all-star though, isn't it? Which is quite annoying. Right, that will be La Liga done. Yeah, basically, Haddy. It's a banging observation of it. A hybrid between FPL and FC. Right, so La Liga is now done. Now, League One, I need 60 cards. So what is that, 12 packs? Wish there was a quicker way to just like put it all in. This is 2. This is 3. Hanging Lee's not a bad one to get. This is 4. This is 5. This is 6. All dupes in that one as well. How hilarious is that? 7. This is 8. Mate, Doof is like the first card every bloody time. 9. 10. Oh, Chevalier, nice. He's about the 9th one of him that I've got. This is 10. Eleven. Sofanov's nice as well because he might be playing this weekend. And 12. And a Fabian Ruiz to boot. How about that? How much essence do I have left? 4,700. I just get 300 essence there. Jesus Christ. So now it's just Bundesliga, where I need 107 cards. So 22 packs. I don't have enough essence for it, but now I can start scrapping duplicates from the other guys. Oh yeah, I've got the La Liga star pack. Hell yeah. Piccolo Ardagula. So I guess we'll just spam buying here until I run out of essence. Yeah, I can do a craft now. I just need to like turn my camera and stuff on to record it. I don't really have that many Bundesliga players. So when there's like mostly dupes in the pack, that's really surprising. That's more like it. If I get a good winter card here, it could be good. Olise, not a dupe though. Sorry, not a fresh one. Or a new player, should I say. I'm almost there with the buying common stack for £5 market credits. Can't pack Musiala. Is even packs. I have Musiala as my star pack a few days ago. I don't know if I got him or not, but he was definitely the player here. Might be better to do the bench warmer packs for Musiala. Bench warmer gives out Musiala. I've got 3 of him. Yeah, there you go. I'm sure he is in these packs as well. Like, it's just like way harder to get him. Yeah, I feel like I'm going forever. Honestly, feel like I've been going for absolute ever. So we should get some more here. I say I need 3 packs, 4 packs, should I say. So if I go to Premier League now, go to duplicates, and then just start scrapping. Nope, that's not scrapping. That's scrapping. I don't even care to get rid of like these Gustos, these Kamaras. Richards can go. These are all dupes. There we go. That's enough. So just kill a line up there. Leave one there. Yeah, but they're the duplicates, right? They're not the duplicates, but I had it ticked on duplicates. Wait, so when they show me two Zubimendis, it's not two duplicate Zubimendis, it's Zubimendi and a duplicate Zubimendi. That's stupid, isn't it? That might be one of the dumbest things this site has ever done. Dupe is both dupe and original. Yeah, just dumb. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. It's dumbness. It's stupid. All right. That is dumb. That is stupid. All right. I have now, through the ease of what Common has to offer, completed the easy side. Do you know what, guys? 1,000 essence. I want a standard draw. Yeah. Do you know why? Because now I can spend 500 to guarantee a good league. And I guess I'm going for Bundesliga. And it's going to be Niklas Duida. That's really annoying. Should have gone for French league, shouldn't I? Because he's worthless. Never mind. I thought I was big braining it, but I wasn't. Have I used the new clue? I have, mate, yeah. I want it to show only duplicates. Don't be stupid. Right, so we crash out one. I don't need 3 Reece James. 2, 3 Guerreros. Escandels can go. I've used 2 of him in the lineup, apparently. Mate, this is going to take an absolute age, isn't it? doesn't even feel worth it. Schwab. Wow, do you think I have any Sergio Herreras? Yes. Or any Dean Hendersons? Or any John McGinns? Or any Kang-in Lees? Jesus Christ. You get a lot of goalkeeper dupes, don't you? Manuel Neuer probably a better one to save until he's back in net, but never mind. Neuer is playing. He's just been awful. That is true, actually, to be fair. I forgot about that. He's just, Jesus Christ, 6 Harry. How many Harry Maguires does one man need? Seamus, the Anus Destroyer. You can only scrap 100 cards at a time. Okie dokie. How did I not read that? It was Harry Maguires that done it, wasn't it? He's the one that tipped us way over the edge. Mate, they even make scrapping cards. Bloody mission. I'm still playing Ark. I haven't played Ark for a couple of weeks, but I will get back to it. We've got 4,000 common essence now. So now it's about the clubs, right? Now it's about trying to see, like, okay, which club are we the closest to? League One, so Nantes 62%, Chelsea 72%, Osasuna 68%, Köln not too high. So Chelsea, like, it would just make sense for me to go and get some Chelsea packs, but maybe there's no bench warmer packs here. So I'll just go and start spamming Chelsea, right? But what I'll do is, if they're not new, we just scrap, 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 scrap. And we just get back, like, honestly, basically nothing there. A single game and they're up to a 10. You're way better waiting right now because, like, go to your collections. Let's go to my collections. So for Chelsea, I need Badiashile, Colwill, Fofana, Palmer, Garnacho. See, only these two. There's only 3 in bench warmer pack right now. 4 of these aren't in packs. They're in bench warmers. Or 3 of them, should I say. Because I think Cole Palmer will be back in now. But also Chelsea won't be your closest. Oh, you reckon? Oh yeah, look at that. Palace is quite... Well, Palace has got loads of DMPs as well. They just have the most players. Gotcha. Oh, so we've got 6 shy on Everton. 6 shy on Villa. Load short there. Load short there. Man, I'm miles away on so many of these... What is Villa short of? So he should be in packs. He should be in packs. He won't be. So Villa's only got 1 player that isn't in packs right now. Is that right? Because everyone else has got an L15, so they're all in packs. Yeah, so Brentford is going to be an impossible task to finish, is it? Not impossible, but just really difficult. Even players with L15 could not be in there, like Elliot. Is it players that maybe didn't play in the last 5 then? I've only packed 10 Leeds players. That's quite interesting, isn't it? Hey, look at that. I've only packed 2 West Ham players. I know that suggests I just didn't open the West Ham packs. So you're better waiting for bench warmers and then spamming them. Okay, so I'll just, in my own time, I'll just go and clear all of my commons. And then once I have all of my dupes, sorry, and then once I have, I will wait for bench warmers and spam that. And in the meantime and in between time, we'll add some arenas. Number of times they bump to 25 randomly is huge. And then you can use the 5s to complete dailies. Hold the 5 value. Yeah. Yeah, even like Neuer there. If Neuer has like a couple of clean sheets in a row, he'll go up to like 250. Gulashi. I don't even know if it's worth like overthinking this or literally just taking players that look decent. Like Grulian at 51, but he's like in good form. Yuri and Timber, bomb. Like, how seriously do people take the arena? Oh, max is 120. What didn't it used to be 250? Did they change it? Yeah, how seriously do people take the arena? So Fowl's doing really well, isn't he? Arena's easy to farm essence. Yeah, so, but I appreciate that. But is it easy because you just like literally just spam any like top, like I'm looking at this group of players here and I'm like, Sigankov could be quite good, right? He's in reasonable form. Girona haven't got a hard match, even though they're not favourites. Like, let's pop him in. So Fowl's in insane form, and although he's against Bay by Bay, let's pop him in. Like, is a lineup like this good enough to finish? Do you only have to finish top 5, don't you, to get points? To get essence, sorry, not points. Yeah, 5th place gets 300. When you're submitting this early, you should be fine. I suppose when the lineups are out, that's when you've got to be a bit more coy, is it? Just want to put like informed players in there and just hope for the best. Do you know what I mean? Can I alter once this locks now? I can't change these, can I? With the cap to 80, you tend not to get smashers in people's lineups. No, yeah, okay. Shalabot. Malik Thior. What a great op he would have been. You can't change it. That's fine. Oh, it almost makes it a little bit easier, to be fair, doesn't it? And can I just enter as many as I want? So can I enter like another 10 arena lineups if I so choose? Yeah, that's mad. So you could just end up with like 100 arena lineups if you've got all that essence and those players. Pretty mad, isn't it? Le Penon. Bit of Olyssey. Marco Alonso on NepentheZ just in case. Well, he's not actually anymore. Somebody else took Celta Vigo's pen last game. I'll do as many as I could be bothered. Could do 100 plus if I had the time and effort. Yeah, I mean, like, I might do some post-lock. We've got 5 here already. I'll do, like, 1 more, and then I'll save some essence for some post-locks, because, like, some of the lineups I've got, some of the players that I've got here now, and I want to, I just like the way it looks when, like, they're guaranteed to start. Do you know what I mean? Munoz would be a nice player to have in here. Oh, Chukwueze, he's doing well. He's doing well. And Munoz, Bosch. All right, 6 arena lineups. Got some essence spare. Got loads of things going on. Well, I'm actually getting some XP here. That's mad. Mate, three. Like, I'm actually mad disappointed at like how few times I've hit streak. 360 points is so easy to get for that first streak, and I've hit it twice in like 6 weeks. And I doubt I'll hit it this week as well. Ramsdale's got a cracking matchup. Cucurella's got a decent matchup. Haaland's got a cracking matchup. Rice might not play, and Poro's on 70%. So this might end up being some DMPs. And this is where it's like the theory behind what we did here is good, but you do need that extra bit of wiggle room in your budget to be able to be like, look, instead of Rice, I should also have another Arsenal midfielder, another Chelsea defender, another Spurs defender, just to guarantee. Be interesting to compare this if you just picked one team like an Arsenal stack. Maybe I should. Maybe I should put like another like 100 quid on and just pick one team. Maybe not a top team. Maybe like a, shall we say, like a mid-table team like Liverpool or Man United, or I'll tell you what, Newcastle. Oh, I've already got a Newcastle player to be fair, but Newcastle could be an interesting one. I think a City stack would be good if you could get the starters right. I think you should have subs for each player. Even then, you would not be safe. I don't necessarily think subs for each player. I mean more like have Pedro Porro, and instead of having the other right back, which I think is like Jed Spence or whatever, have like Romero or Van de Ven, so that you're always in a position where you're like, okay, I will get a starting midfielder. Like Forest would have got you on a streak a few times. Yeah, I mean, they've won 3 games out of their last 4. Have they won any of those to 0? 3-1 against Leeds, 3-0 against Liverpool, and 1-0 against Wolves. Jesus. I wonder if... So the 1-0 against Wolves, you would have had, yes, I probably would go with Milinkovic. I'd definitely go with Gibbs-White. I guess if he's a striker, isn't he? That alone with any other player is basically good enough for your first streak. 2-0 loss against Brighton. I would have had Sells, Milinkovic. Oh, you would definitely take Elliot Anderson, wouldn't you, anyway? Was he not in this team here? Oh, he was, but you'd have him, wouldn't you? I personally would have, like, Sells, Milinkovic, Anderson, Gibbs-White, and Jesus. But I think more I'd like to do, like, an experiment of, like, just buying, like, 10 or 12 from a club like this, and then just making sure we've got guaranteed starters. 3-0 against Malmo. I mean, that would have served you really well, apart from the fact you wouldn't have had the players because they rotated so heavily. 3-0 against Liverpool. You would have done banging, okay, banging, banging, and okay. But again, you're looking at some streaks in there. And then 3-1 against Leeds. Not great, not bad. Very nice, and not great. Yeah, you'd do all right, though, wouldn't you? Again, for a Forest stack, I wouldn't buy them now because of these inflated ice cards, but you lose out on 4% stack bonus. Yeah, that's all right, though. Like, check Palace out. Yeah, see, when Palace keep a clean sheet, I think just from Gahey and Henderson alone, you're picking up like 200 points, aren't you? 1-0 against Burnley. So who would you have? You'd have Henderson, Gahey, Munoz, Mateta now that he's back from injury. And then who would you have as a midfielder? Wharton, probably. Kamada, Pina. I think Pino's a forward, isn't he? Is Kamada a midfielder? Yeah, he's a midfielder. I think Pino's a forward. Oh, no, he's a midfielder as well. Jesus. Interesting. I literally have a Pino. I'm certain he's a forward card. Oh, wait, was his card before he came Palace? Yeah, it was a forward card. So his Palace card is a midfielder card. That's interesting. Saar, good to have. Yeah, Palace look decent. Did they win to 0? Beat Wolves to 2-0. So you do bang in there, not bad. Wharton on 19, Munoz. Wow, that would be really good. Obviously, Mateta a little bit letting you down. Even a 0-0, how would that fare? Henderson doing great. Gahey was out, wasn't he? And the rest of the team just did absolutely terrible. 2-0 against Brentford. Henderson, Gahey banging. Munoz doing okay. Mateta scoring. No Wharton in this game. I don't know if you would have known or not. Yeah, someone like Palace is all right, to be fair. Reject. Lacroix been incredible. Wharton isn't great. I think you just need to upgrade Porro and you'll be fine. I mean, I can upgrade Porro. I've got £7.50, right? Like, I can go and change it. But even like, Haaland's obviously a banger, although he's had a few games in a row where he's not been a banger. Cucurella is also another one of those players that he just either peaks or he dumps. Like, look, great score, terrible score, great score, average score, very good score, average score, all right. Like, this is just a good score, terrible score, average score. Like, this is what I wanted from him, what we're getting here and what we got here at the start of the season. This was more of the expectation that I had. And then this is the reality of what I'm getting. Wonder if there's a case for a 4-man stack with one banger that's almost result immune elsewhere, like Palace with Henderson, Gahey, Munoz, Mateta, and then Bruno. That could be fun. That really could be fun. I really want to keep like the value, like this team here. Like, so I opened today, Josh, again, another like Essence pick, and it's like I didn't get any feedback from So Rare on whether I could have another account. But like, obviously, we've got the 6 players that I've bought. But then I've got this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy, where it's like, what do I even do with these cards? Like, are they from the free-to-play? Are they from the Essence that I picked up from the paid stuff? And so I'm looking at these players now, and I'm thinking, have these guys only actually returned me like £7, £7.50? Everton could be solid. Pickford, Keane, Dewsbury Hall, Grealish, and then I don't know about attackers, maybe Beto. Yeah, Beto and Barry have both been terrible. Everton have scored 15 goals in 14 games. It's been a struggle. It's like I expected to hit a few more streaks, like genuinely. Not like in my head, I would be going like 1-2 reset, 1-2 reset, like regularly. Not necessarily every time, but like at least regularly enough. Do you know what I mean? Like hitting that first streak. 360 is like 360 is just not a big score. 380 is not a big score. 400 starts pushing it. I honestly thought I'd win like the 510 about at least once or twice by now in the 6 weeks. It's just the lack of options that make it hard. Yeah, but now we've got £7.50. Now's a terrible time to buy cards, mind you, but picking up a player that has a good matchup or is in good form. Like, I wonder how much like a Mitchell is right now. Yeah, like £6 for a Mitchell. He's got Fulham, then City, but a couple of European games. I think you massively underestimate how hard it is to get those scores. You reckon? How close have we been in these weeks? So this week we got 305. Wrong captain choice. That would have set me up another like 30 points, not 30 points, another like 20 points. The reason why I don't think it's hard to get that score is because look how bang average these scores are. I've got one good score and a bad captain choice, and I'm only 55 points away. Then in 31, yeah, Pope not playing didn't help, but Haaland stinking the place out was awful as well. You were miles away. That's not close. See, I think this is close. And I tell you what, I think this is close. First of all, my captain choice was hideous. Maybe not so. Like Chelsea against Leeds, I expected Mark Cucurella to get loads of AA and potentially a clean sheet. But let's say, for the sake of argument, I had Haaland as captain, which would have been smart anyway because Haaland's in fine form. How many more points would that have given me? 23, right? That would have put me to like 328. At that point, I'm just one DA away, pretty much. Like, and then I'm literally like a couple of points away. I only have one player that has a DA. To be able to pick two players, now I know he's got 3 there, but to be able to pick 2 players that score, assist, keep a clean sheet, or get any decisive action, I just don't think should be hard. What did I get in 31? That was the one with the goalkeeper DMP. That is just a shit show. 29 was international or European or whatever. Oh wait, was that my first game week here? Well, I had this for way, way, way less time than I thought. No, because I've hit it twice. Oh, that was internationals, wasn't it? So I've got 317 here. Again, needed a much better captain choice and or a decisive with Rice. And again, 5 players, 1 decisive. I also think in general the Prem is a struggle for streaks this year. Mate, look at that. That fucking Cucurella, man. Honestly, if Cucurella had a banging game there against Karabag, I could have like recouped almost all of the revenue. If my auntie had bollocks as well. Yeah, so we hit the streak here. This is what I mean about why I think it's easy. Now, it's easy to say it's easy when your captain hits 100 points. I get it. But Pedro Porro got 15 points. He's been awful, by the way, looking back at his scores. Pedro Porro got 15 points. Nick Pope got error-led to goal and conceded 3. This is where it's like all you need is like 2 or 3 bangers and then some rotations. I would hate to think how much money I've lost on this Pedro Porro. Captain hits 100, striker gets 2 goals, defender gets 70, and you're only 25 ahead. It's so much harder. Yeah, maybe so. Oh, it doesn't say how much I bought him for, does it? Because I bought him in a bundle. Is there no way to like see specifically the one that I picked up? Yeah, there. So about £14. Now, obviously, it only cost me £7 because of market credits. So I could potentially sell him for roughly what I bought him for if you exclude the market credits, which I don't know if we should or shouldn't. And as Clown pointed out above, you are so used to the 5% collection bonuses and high levels, that kind of alters it a bit. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Looking at the percentages on these cards, I mean, I gained 71 points here. Whereas, for example, on this lineup, which is above it, good one to look at, I suppose. I only gained 70 points here, to be fair. How come one's green? They all just get no bonuses, though, because of captain. Oh, yeah, because Rice here got 50 points. And my captain there was Bruno, who got 31 points bonus. So it's like 19 points extra. So if we took the captain boost off, this one got 21 points bonus. And the other one got like 40 points bonus. 20 points, that's a lot of points in it, 20 points. That captain bonus carries so hard, yeah. Let me pick one then where I've got a good captain choice here. Oh, there you go. Perfect. You look at that, nearly 100 points. So now that's a difference of like what? Literally like 26 points difference from, obviously the raw score is like works in towards that as well, but see, looking at this score, like this, like, okay, captain on 100 again is banging. Keeper on a clean sheet is banging. But yeah, and maybe we take the bonuses into consideration for sure. But I look at these scores and I just think, this isn't hard to achieve. Like, on even a semi-consistent basis with 5 players, like captain 102 DAs, yeah, easy. Do I think that, like, I don't think captain 100 is easy at all. Although there are certain players that we can continually pick that are like up there. You know, like Doku, for example, like is a player, again, I keep asking myself why I don't have certain players on my main account, and Doku's one of them, because he's just in ridiculous form. It's like, those scores are just banging. And it's like, that's the sort of thing where it's like, he will carry you to that first streak so much. But the captain 100 definitely isn't easy. But I think getting 3 DAs out of 5 players when you're picking like premium players, I don't think should be hard. Maybe it is hard, but I don't think it should be hard. I'm 4 points shy here. It's a bit sad, isn't it? If you have all the premium players, maybe it shouldn't. Yeah, if you didn't otherwise, like, it would be interesting to like theory craft, like, what are the matchups this weekend? So we've got Everton, Forest, City, Sunderland. So yeah, I mean, City is like, I think, a great option this weekend. Newcastle, I think, is a good option this weekend. So like someone like Gordon, I would be looking at right now as somebody who I would potentially expect to get a decisive. Not even a guaranteed to start. Leeds against Liverpool. I'd definitely go for some Liverpool players. On the road to glory, for example, you only have like 6. Yeah, it's true. Hey, thanks, Robin, pal. It just goes back to that situation of like looking at the Crystal Palace stack, for example. If we looked at Crystal Palace and just picked 4 and then had like budget to be in and out of a classic, or even just picking a specific classic, and we look at Henderson, Gahey, Munoz, and Hamada, maybe. I mean, Adam Wharton's L15 is huge. He's L30 as well. Or Mateta, and then go for like a Bruno Fernandes-esque player. So how much are we looking at here? So it's like £40, £76, 86, 96, 97, £98. It's still like £104. That, like, these 4 from Palace, obviously, like, I got them in market credits, and I can't do that again now. So like, I paid £300 for the team that I've got here. With an extra as well, you're looking at about £150. I've been playing with 4 Forest, Chelsea, Liverpool collection all season. I'm at the point where I'm looking, instead of mixing, I just run 3 straight stacks from each. I've just sent you 3 Eredivisie lineups, had the last 3 weeks. Let's have a look. We've got multiple DAs in each, but random things in each line and I don't hit. And so I suppose a question I have here is, and this is, so funnily enough, let me ask my question first. My question I have here is, how much would a bonus have cost to get you there? Like here, you've only got 54 bonus points. How much would it have cost you to get even 3% collection score? And how much XP have you put on these? I was watching Led and Andy Black do a podcast last night, and Led was talking about how I was talking about, I think Sean leaves money on the table by not having bonuses because they only matter when they matter. And like, yeah, I know it costs to get the bonus, but those bonuses remain permanent at that point. So you might spend like $10 to improve these players up. And on this occasion, it might have only won you $5 extra. But if it wins you $5 3 times, you've made money. The Zwally boys already have 3%. I mean, obviously, this is devastating, isn't it? That penalty conceded just kills it straight away. You lose that extra 25 points. It wouldn't be possible to get enough Excelsior on the enough bonus on the Excelsior lads. Hey, this lineup is mad, but it hasn't got anywhere close. Excelsior. Even if you had a player here, you are still 70 points away. Awful captain choice. Obviously, it's, you know, not your fault, mind you, but it again, like I see your point 100%. It again makes me think then, like, when it comes to streaks, is the best option, the genuine, like, fully best option, to play only La Liga, Contender, and Challenger? Because they all have the biggest one-sided matchups week in, week out. I get like they aren't the smashers. I just think we underestimate how easy it is to get a 360 or underestimate how hard it is. Essentially, I can rephrase. I have Paul, Forest, Chelsea, max collection bonus, and most players on level 4 to 6. Would you mix them or run straight teams? It depends on the matchups. Depends on the matchups. Like City against Leeds, for example, I'd run full City. In my opinion, streaks are way more achievable with your budget spread across multiple teams rather than one smasher team. Like what I'm talking about, like, you might be right? But like, so I don't know if he's here now. I can't remember his name either. I wonder if it's in my search bar, actually. It is in my search bar. This guy is a viewer. And he has hit the 5th streak on Contender. How do I see his like recent lineups? Have they removed the ability to see lineups? Oh, there we go. View previous game week. Hold on, I'll show you here. He hit this 5th streak and won $500 and $10 bonus there with only 474 points, by the way. But he hit this 5th streak, and all he has is a Sporting stack, a Benfica stack, and a Porto stack. And that's it. Like, he doesn't have many, he doesn't run anything else. Like, he's got an all-star team here, I guess, with like maybe some leftovers or just some extras that he's maybe picked up from Essence or whatever. But he's hit every streak. Let's have a look what he's won like along the way, because I wonder if he's got any like massive like paydays from the other like the leaderboards potentially. Where's his streak from here? Oh, they weren't playing this week, were they? Because they're cup week. Does it not show you the streaks prior to that? Oh, this is a internet. This is a European. So this was streak 3. He didn't get any leaderboard rewards. But he literally only has 3 challenger teams. Oh, there you are, Kiko. Yeah, you got Braga stack as well, yeah. I don't see the Braga stack in here, though. And then for your 4th streak, that was streak 1 on Eredivisie. Yeah, so for your 4th streak, you haven't even... Have you, like, finished anywhere high in the leaderboard at all, Kika? Or have you always just been edging the streaks? Challenge just seems easier to hit the 4th and 5th streak than Contender, in my opinion. Porto, Sporting, Benfica, Celtic can all smash and often. I've been struggling with Contender. Doesn't help Marvin is out of form. No, you haven't. Mate, see, I find that fascinating. See, like... This is why as well, I look at, like, La Liga. And I reckon... And I know they're not cheap, but obviously the streaks are way better. I reckon if you had Real Madrid, Barcelona, Villarreal, and, like, Betis or something... or Atletico Madrid, and you just had 4 stacks, I just reckon you'd have a great shout of continually getting to the top streaks. And then, yeah, if you had... So obviously here you got like Sporting, Benfica, Braga and whatnot. You've gone for the Portuguese football, which I also rate because then you don't have island weeks like I had in this midweek where like all the Scottish football played. And then for Challenger, I mean, again, you like, even if it might be more difficult, you could just go and pick like who's in Challenger? We got like Liga 2 or something. Would you run a full 5 stack or split 3-2? So I like the way that Kika here has done it. Well, look, he's literally got, ignore the all-star lineup. He's got a full, not there. Where is it? Yeah, he's got full, oh no, you've actually split it here. That's interesting. Oh, that's really interesting. You have got like 3 Galatasaray players for Challenger as well. So you do split them sometimes then. Here you've got Trincao with the 4 Benfica boys. Sometimes playing 4-1-2-1-2 wide formation. Genuinely best FIFA I've played all year. That's good. Let's have a look at this last week here. Because I think here's where you had like, yeah, so full Sporting here. Full Porto here. Mate, even this one was so close. You just needed one of the goal scorers. Full Benfica here. And full Braga here. with Guimarães players when they have good matchups. I like it. I like the idea. Like, imagine as well you did it with Scottish football, right? Imagine you had like Hearts, Celtic, Rangers, and Motherwell, or Hibs, because I think both have been reasonable enough. With how like easy so many of the matchups are, I reckon you just hit streaks constantly. Obviously, it will cost you like to build them up and get the starting players and get the backups, build up the kind of like collection percentages and the XP and stuff. But yeah, when it comes to the the prize points, hello. Money on Sora this year? I don't. The answer is no, because every time I touch a few, every time I is this not the oh no, this is the one I want. Every time I keep winning money, I keep spending it back onto the site. Yeah, for challengers. La Liga would be a bit difficult because I think you'd have to hit streak 5 to make your money back if you bought a full set of every single one. Guess for you it doesn't matter because it's more fun. I mean, it matters. It matters. I've of my own money for So Red 26 specifically, I put in about £40,000 for what I've got in. That does include now the super rares that I bought as well. I have probably won somewhere in the region of about 13 to 15,000 so far, but I've put that money back into the site buying more players. And it's one of those things where it's like, we're a third of the way through the season now. Eventually, I've got to stop buying players. And eventually, I've got to just start like recouping the cash. But then they do things like this winter thing. La Liga has been kind of hard this year. Yeah, maybe. Like, so for me, for example, like French League, League One, I've done nothing in League One. Done nothing. It's been awful. I would probably say like most of my big wins have again come from European football. These streaks should come in easier in theory of increasing XP. Yeah, so when I was looking at actually my Prem streak this time, my Prem setup this week. Okay, Calafury for some reason is at 70%. But these bonuses, let me go to the edit lineup thing. If we ignore the Phil Foden, it's like 7% XP now on Saka. 4% only on him, 7% on Zubamendi. My limited ones are probably like a little bit better of a way to look at it. Even on Kelleher, I've got 5% XP. Like, these are huge bonuses now, like almost 20% bonuses on these players. Would you say it's a bit addicting to not keep putting the money you make back in? If you want to say that, if you want to just like be that guy that tries to be like, oh my gosh, you're addicted, like, or whatever, then fair enough, man. If you sold all the players you own, would you be able to get all your money back? Not since I started, no, because SoRes changed so much over the few years that I've been playing. That there's no like there's never in a million years, never in a trillion years would I ever be able to recoup what I spent on this David Neres card? He's currently selling for £5, and I bought him for £2,200. Now, I've won some things with him in that time, but not to the tune of £2,200, that is for sure. And then we've got players like, if I still got that Davidson rare, sure have. So like this Davidson, for example, I bought for £1,900. He's now worth £30. I've won a lot with him, but definitely not to that tune. So like a lot of these cards are now just worthless. And then even if you look at like my Arsenal cards from like last year, right? So if we take a look at Bukayo Saka, 24-25 season, I paid £231 for this card. He's currently worth 40-ish pounds, which is actually quite a lot, to be fair. Like, that's not bad. Do you know what? I might be somewhere close to in profit with him, but like for example, like I buy a lot of collections, right? That's where a lot of the money that I spend goes, to be fair. Like if we look at my collections this season, this Arsenal collection, any player here, Karl Hein, Kepa, to a degree Mosquera, Ben White, Zinchenko, Lewis Skelly, Lokonga, Norgard, Fabio Vieira, Nwaneri, Dauman, Jesus, Nelson, and Havertz. They've barely even played a game under my, like, in my teams, let alone done anything more. And I don't need them because my collection score is so far above what it needs to be. I could get rid of them all and, like, not a problem at all. And so it would be hard for me if I sold everything to get anywhere near what I'd got back over my whole lifetime on So Rare. It would be equally as hard for the money that I've spent this year. If I sold everything, like maybe I would get half back, like if I was lucky. Saka should yield very nicely, assuming things stay the same next few years. Yeah, we'd like to hope so. Prem 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 4, 6. That's clean sheets for the last 7 game weeks. 13 of those are Chelsea, Palace and Arsenal. So 34 clean sheets and 140 opportunities. And if you don't have one of those 3 keepers, that's 21 clean sheets and 119 keeper appearances. That, in my opinion, is why streaks are so hard this year. Yeah, that's very fair. That's very fair. Keeper is hyper important. So yes, it's difficult, man. It's like the thing with So Rare is, right, I'm in this weird mid range. You got people like Pranksy. Now he might not be a great player to kind of actually like look at, but like he spends an insane amount of money, but he wins an insane amount of money. Like what was it last week? Like 250 grand or something he won. No, sorry, $27,000 he won this game week, the game week before. 27,000. I don't know how much money he's put in, but that's a bloody lot. Then you've got players like Kika that was in the chat, who's probably only spent like $1,000 and he's up. But if you're 100% return on investment over a season for $1,000, that means you made $1,000 in a year, and that's a bit stinky. Like it's not bad, but it's like it's better than losing for sure. Franksy said 630k this season. Yeah, he must be getting close to being break even. Yeah, see, the week before he made 22,000. That's like 50,000 just off of those 2 game weeks. 60,000 that week. So what's that, like 110,000 almost? That's not including the essence and whatnot as well. The streaks are included, of course. International break was a bit brutal for everyone. There's another 7,000 there. 3 cards as well. And 25,000 essence. $54 of market credits there. Getting that big love. Yeah, another 31,000 there. with 30,000 essence. Like if you're at that really upper end, you just bank because you're so far ahead of anyone else. You can't not, right? If you play on like, I don't want to say like a really small budget, but if you play on like a reasonably small budget, like, you know, £500 to £1,000, I think you can make profit consistently over time. If you play in this like sort of mid-range where I'm at, you really need to hit consistently and spend time on doing it and like know what you're doing. Like, and that's not easy. So he crafted this. Who's he crafted that's good here? Made $3,000 on Lewandowski unique. Jesus. I paid almost that for his limited a few years ago. Has he crafted any good uniques? Does he sell his uniques potentially? Wow, he crafted Zaire Emery and Hansko. They're both very good. Crafted in one area. That's pretty fun. He crafted Rice, did he? Crafted Seshko, which will be good when he's eventually like back from injury and playing properly. Crafted Weefer. That's not bad. Crafted McGregor. That's pretty good. His super aircrafts are mad, are they? Clement Bischoff, Chow Enrique, that's really good. Sané, Onuachu's not great. Veerman, holy crap. Gvardiol, that's banging. Oh, that was a win. Still, same but different. Thomas Araujo, he's always injured, Araujo is. Araujo. He sold a lot? Back to 4 months ago now. This is like when he's buying in. He must have sold quite a lot. But yeah, he like, so like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's like, if I was able to run my gallery, not able to, if I decided to dedicate my time to running my gallery efficiently, I would probably have doubled the amount of money I've made by now, I reckon. Somewhere close to that. And the reason why I say that is because, like, even now, right? Here we are at 3:15 on a Friday. I didn't even look at lineups or matchups or streaks or anything until 2 hours ago when I turned the stream on. And so when we look at the streaks that I'm on for now, that are pretty good streaks. Like, let's take the rare streak, for example. This one says lineup not set. It certainly bloody is. If I hit 460 points here, I win $400. That's, first of all, that's nice. Second of all, it gives me the opportunity to win $2,000 next week if I hit 510 points. You would think I'd be sitting there going, okay, what are the best challengers matchups this week? And do you know what the best challenger matchup this week is? Porto. So how many Porto players do I have in my lineups for this weekend in my teams? One. Just Jakob Kivior. That's it. And this is where I like, again, if I was smart, I would have a Diogo Costa. I would have definitely, obviously, the Jakob Kivior, which is there. I would have, I don't even know who their strikers are now that De Jong's injured anyway. Maybe this Samu guy. Gabri Vega looks like he's like in banging form. Yeah, so like for this Gabri Vega, okay, he's 0% chance to start. Wouldn't have him then. Yeah, this Samu guy, this is a great opportunity for him to get 70 or 80 points, right? I don't have him. Costa, this is a great opportunity for him to get a clean sheet. I don't have him. Franks, he crafted Wan-Bissaka and Anderson unique and sold them for $672 days ago. That's pretty sick, isn't it? And it's like, even though I might still lose, should I have bought, like, let's say I buy Diogo Costa and I don't win the streak, doesn't matter, because I could just sell him again for somewhere close to what I bought him for, maybe even more. Like, let's say I bought him now for like 100 quid, right? And then he does keep a clean sheet. Probably he goes to 105 or 110 quid. Worst case scenario, he's still around 100 quid. And then what do? Nothing. Just nothing at all. I'm going to answer that in a minute, Joe. Let me be right back. Someone's at the door. Let me set the scene for you guys, right? Pissing dang with rain outside. Pissing down with the rain outside. And I have a security system. All right, that's the scene set. All right. Somebody is not, two people knocked at my door offering to sell me a security system. I said, no, sorry. We have a security system already. Pointed to the security system thing on the outside. Don't need one. They're obviously trying to push their sales pitch. They don't take no for an answer. They start telling me about theirs, and I say, I'm really sorry. Like, I'm working right now. I'm not looking for a new security system. Thanks anyway. The guy tries to step inside to my house to be like, and he was like, because it's raining, could we step inside to talk to you about the security system? No, you can't. So I had to like quite sternly be like, no, get out of my house. Not, well, he only had his like foot, like not even in the door, but like on the door frame sort of thing. And I've had to be like, no, I don't need a new security system. I'm really sorry. Like, I'm working. Could you please leave? Weird guys. Must have been like in their like late 40s, early 50s and stuff as well. Like,
Anyway, Joe's question was, is the best way currently buy and sell players rather than just hold lots of? I don't know that there's a best way, because buying and selling can certainly be a good way. However, and let's use my game week here as an example, I went and bought a lot of these players. I bought him, I bought him, I bought him, and him, and him, and him, and him for these lineups. None of them succeeded. And now I wonder how many of these cards are down in value. We can have a look actually. So that, oh, and I bought players as well for XP boost because I could have won $500. So I paid, man, I wish they would show like a little bit easier. Because look, oh, there's my sale there. So I bought him for £3. He last sold for £3. Like maybe I could get £3 for him. But then it's like two. This is where I get caught up in it. Because I'm like, Hearts are in good form. Okay, they've got Celtic this week. But surely this Hearts stack will be useful for me over the course of the season. But of course, you can't play unlimited teams unless I put them into Arena. And then is that even worth it? Because if they don't win in Arena, it's just costing me twice, right? And so it's like, do I keep these players? Like this guy paid £11 for. How much is he selling for now? £7.90. £7, £8, £8. And the reason why he went up to £11, oh, I'm not even a top buy either. That's me there. The reason why he went up to £11, or in these instances up to £23, is because it was an Ireland week and there was only Scottish football. And so it's like, I should have been prepared. I should have bought them here. And this is what I mean, like, about being prepared. And like, you can move in and out of players, even for like collections and stuff. I could have easily got these guys to like 3% collection bonus for really cheap and then sold all the pieces on. The other issue that we have when looking to hit streaks, and this is why moving in and out of players on a whole maybe isn't ideal, is because XP just has value, right? And you can't get players up to a higher level. Like these new players I got, like this guy here, he's literally level 3. So I can get him up to level 4, but then I can't get him out to level 5. And so I'm missing out on potentially 2 or 3 percentage points on his score, which isn't like grand for sure, but it still could be, could be the difference between hitting the streak and not. And so, I don't know, man, it's honestly, it's difficult. It's extremely difficult, I think, to kind of be able to move in and out of teams all the time. I know you must get asked this a lot, but let's say I want to start with 30, 50 pounds. The aim to enjoy the game and not make money. What is the strategy? Yeah, just like Kieran said to you down below, Kieran, just buy a collection of your favorite team. And so like when I look at like, this is where it gets dumb, right? When I look at cards not in a lineup and just go for the in-season teams, these guys are a bit different now because we can use them in that thing. But like these guys, even if it's only for £2 or £4, I don't even know how much he's worth. Is he actually selling for £10? No, wait. Oh, so these are like on the auction. Yeah, so last auctions, he sells for like a few pounds. And so I'm like, I don't want to
Do I want to sell him for a few pounds? Like, is he worth selling? Like, his floor price is £5. Is he worth selling for £4? And okay, I have like, let's say I have 200 players like this. All of a sudden, that's £800. £800 is a lot of money back, given how much I've spent. And I just get super lazy. So we've got Beto and Barry. And then I think, oh, what about the week that Everton play Leeds? Ooh, what if I put him in there? I just won't. Are you buying cards who are price inflated due to being good for quick play? Ben White, for example. Just no, I'm not. No, I've just been using who I've crafted so far. I just think I think they're too expensive. This guy should probably go. And then, but then I look at someone like this and I think, damn, he's a first owned, and he's a special card. So he gives. Where is it? Yeah, he gives 50 points for the collection score. And in 17 days' time, another 20, is it? So there's 70 points for the collection score. So at that point, should I have some Zagreb players? But then I'm like, who am I going to buy from Zagreb and why? Like, I don't know. Brais Mendes unique sold for 717. Itakura super rare 53. Horta super rare 200. Gus Nunez unique sold for 260. Raya super rare for 1220. Chan Rodrigo, Fran Garcia, Hakimi super rare for 1500. Kamara unique, Julio unique. Bob Pogba sold for 1000. Howson sold for 1700. Yeah, so he like, so, and again, this is what I mean at that top end, right? Now, okay, he's put $600,000 in. That's bloody loads. But from what he's sold and what he's won, he must be already like very close to a like 100% profit. Not sorry, profit, but 100% return. And if you then take into consideration as well now the cards that he's got, that's even better. And that's why, like, the way he run, if I run my gallery the way he runs his gallery, forget what scarcity levels are at or what investment levels are at, I would just be in a way better position. Like, he would sell this guy for the £7 that he could get for him. And I sit here and I say, what if? That's why people should decide if they want to collect or be efficient. You don't need all those cards. And if you do need a couple of those in a week or two, you could just buy it. Yeah, precisely. Like, literally precisely. I just bang on. Like, right now, have I still got time to potentially buy, like, some Porto players? Because right now for this fourth streak... No, it's closed already. That's savage, isn't it? But for that fourth streak, I just should have better. I should have better teams. Not this one. This one. Nope. This one. This says I'm on streak 5, but I'm not. It just hasn't reset yet. But yeah, for streak 4 here, why am I using Christensen instead of Costa? I actually quite like this team, to be fair. This team's all right. This team's all right as well. But when there's so much money on the line, these two teams should be better. Oh, I have got a Costa Classic in there, to be fair. The other thing he does is move off bad purchases quickly, like Pablo Barrios. It's just a really good way, isn't it? So I've got Mason Mount, and I've held him because what if? And for no other reason. Look at that, I could get maybe like 14 quid for Mason Mount. Wouldn't that be banging? Robert Navarro. He can Robert Navarro. Next game week for Challenger, Sporting, Porto and Braga have pretty good matchups. That's what you should be looking at now. Only if I hit the 460 for this week, though, right? Because obviously if I don't hit the 460 this week, I'm back down to, what is it, like 400 points next week. I'm not buying players for a 400-point streak. I don't mind playing for streaks now. I like, when I look at the prize pools and the difficulty at the tops of the prize pools, and I look at the streak opportunities, I honestly think like streak focusing is a great thing to do now, especially with the price points of players. Julian Lopez. Jesus. Wait, why is he £7? Oh, he must be coming back. Or he's just none on the market. Fidelta, thank you very much for the Prime, brother. Thanks for the 2 months. And Davis Plays, I don't know if you're still here. Sorry for missing your sub, man. Thanks for the 37 months, bro. Much appreciated. Calimuendo. I mean, I might as well list up some of these players now until I get bored. Honestly, could make like 300 or 400 quid just selling like the first couple of pages of cards that I've got here. I'll tell you a reason, guys, a genuine reason why I don't sell these cards straight away when I craft them or win them. And it's because after you've crafted them, they don't show up in your gallery immediately. And so I click off thinking I'll go back to that. And then I just never go back to it. And then it just gets more and more and more and more and more overwhelming. This Osman I played in a lineup, but it obviously was a dead lineup. Mitoma. He's a decent craft. Is he worth keeping? Or is he worth selling at 40 quid? Like, is he going to raise back up to this like 50, 60, 70 quid mark? Or is 40 quid actually a good point to get in, like get him sold in case maybe he doesn't come back and perform well from injury? Maybe he doesn't get his starting place back so quick. Maybe he gets injured again. His scores anyway aren't spectacular. Like, it's useful now. Yeah, now it's useful to keep the frosty cards for sure. I think both my vaults are at 12% for limited and rare. Derek and Matoma gone for 40 quid. I search for the player and it says a little something like, you own times one card. And I just leave it a tab open until I can list it. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Niels de Wild. £1.50. Then I sit there and I think, even for £1.50, who's buying him? Like, why would anybody buy that card? Never could be worse. I'm a United fan. Had no lineup this week. Had a lineup this week with Pickford, Shaw, Mount, Isidore, and Byrne. Was doing great and was doing good for score until United played. Yeah, that's tough. Seems like many YouTubers have crazy busy lives with podcasts or events outside of making content along with personal lives, of course. Is yours like that and don't have time to manage a gallery? Yeah, basically. I mean, I've got 3 kids, mate. So it's, I don't obviously like So Rare is like my second job, so to speak, or my second like focus when it comes to like making content creation or making content in general. See, Atuesta, like he's probably worth vaulting now, right? I wouldn't be able to sell him because the season's over. Is he worth vaulting for 5 points? Collection with it being Halloween. This pays for the in-season Haaland. Yeah, see, with all of what I've sold now, I could go and buy an in-season Haaland. They're just, I think for 5 collection points, he genuinely is probably better just vaulting. It's one of those ones, isn't it, where it's like, what's the point of getting a possible 70 pence? But also is 5 vault points worth 70 pence? I've not used him once since I crafted him either. And what did it say? I crafted him like over a month ago. I probably could have sold him for like 15 or 20 quid when I crafted him. What's up, Tricky Ricky? How you doing, man? Yeah, see, Joe Worrell. Do these cards count more? I don't think they count more, do they? Oh, yeah, they do. Look at that. That's why so many of these Scream cards are a bit like £4 or £5, isn't it? Because they're worth a little bit more for the collections. Why are the out-of-season cards so much cheaper? Because you can't use them in season. So in season, in season enables you to win cash, and like classic or like out of season enables you to win cards. Yeah, I won this guy. Why would I not? Wait, for some reason he's like £6. That's pretty cool. Why is he worth so much? Oh, because he's playing for the Whitecaps, and he'll have a game. Interesting. So all of these Scream cards, I should really be like looking to move on, shouldn't I? But for him, like 60p, like come on, man. Classic comps win essence, which you can craft cards with. In-season comps win cash as well. In-season and classic both win essence, but the other difference is, yeah, in-season is cash, and classic is cards. Reckon with your type of gallery, having max vault could be beneficial. Yep, another one of those things, man, where just like I started doing it, I worked on it for a bit, and then I didn't finish it. I think Baku's injured now, isn't he? Is he injured for a while because he's been vaulted, like bought and vaulted? Only 20 points. Why would you vault him for that? He's done all right for me, though, to be fair, in the Bundesliga lineups, like 3 to 4 weeks. Yeah, see, this is one of those ones, isn't it, where it's like, let me try and sell him for 30 quid. If I can, great. If I can't, never mind. And if I can sell him for 30 quid, I could probably buy him back for like 20 quid in 2 weeks, but I'd probably never buy him back anyway because I won him and I used him because I had nobody else. Yeah, my vaults. I've probably got some like banging players in vaults as well that I should be unvaulting as well. Because I know I put a lot in there. I put a lot in there that were injured. So who's playing and succeeding right now? Oh, there you go. So it's very possible I should unvault him and sell him. Is it even worth it? Hey, so many of these Stuttgart players and stuff moved on. Yeah, I should be vaulting my MLS players right now, to be fair. Andres Herrera has been on great form. He's vaulted. Look at highest average score. Probably get some players that are playing. Maybe I don't have too many class players in here then, to be fair. So if I look at, yeah, let me look at my league and competition, MLS, gallery, and then go for ceiling value. So it's like, do I want to seal with Denny Bouanga though? That's the thing. You got a rare Erdy in there, 15% one. Oh yeah, I have, yeah. I vaulted him because of his injury. Worth considering you got about 7 or 8 unvaults between now and MLS start. He's only 50 points. What the hell? Is that even worth it for 50 points? Man, I should have sold that Ricky Pease for 50 quid when I got him. He was close to being back. Didn't even get on the bench. I'll do Rios if you're not using. So let me just put not in a lineup because he is in a lineup. So, oh man, Dominic Fitz, how much pain. Marco Reus is only 5 points. Jesus Christ. See, there's a lot of players here like him. Oh no, his goalkeeper. I don't know. I thought Igor Jesus was going to be great for LAFC. I don't even know what happened to him, man. He wasn't great, and then DMP City. Don't really have that many in-season cards, to be fair. I don't even think they're worth vaulting at 2 points. Even those Denny Bwangas at 50 points, I'm probably better off selling him. I will have to have, I won't do it today because it's nearly 4, but mash up, thanks for the 4 months, man. I'll have to have a proper like go through of the gallery. What about on limited level? Yeah, it's just Bwanga again at the top. I've got a vaulted Mauro Jr. I don't even know why I vaulted him. There's no way he got injured and I vaulted him and then he came back that quick. Look how many scores I've missed out on from Mauro Jr. And he would have 100% been in lineups. He's just absolutely got to be unvaulted. However, now I put my percentage down to 11. So I'm going to have to like revolt some players. Oh no, we're still above the 11% threshold. That's all right. Now, obviously, I can't unvault anyone. I've got a Szczesny and a Ter Stegen. Araujo, Asensio. Has Kimpembe finally like left PSG now, has he? I've got Nico O'Reilly vaulted. Bit savage. Gerard Martin vaulted. I'm not even displeased with that, mind you. Carver-How's in there. Fitz is still in season. Might increase in February. Yeah, potentially. But really, MLS Classics will only be usable next year in arenas or All-Star, right? Do you think they bring back MLS Classic, Nep? No, I don't think they bring back MLS Classic, no. But the MLS Classics will still be useful in season. Just as the singular, like, Classic, do you know what I mean? Got you doggy in Vault. Hey, how long is Kulusevski's injury for? Got 2 Fofanas from Chelsea in there. Both crafted, by the way. Got this guy, love him. January. Mate, that's a long injury, isn't it? This guy's doing really well. Or he has done in the last few games anyway. See, like some of these players though, like I just wouldn't use. Like this guy here, he's got like reasonable scores. I would never use him. Maybe I should sell him, but I definitely think like if I were to have the time again, I would unvault everything and just buy players to vault. Like I don't even know if there's any good players right now that are worth like picking up to vault. I'm not going to do it anyway, but yeah, I've got a fair old way to go to get my percentages up. What's the next? What does it max out at? 15,000. And I'm currently at like level 11 on 6,000. So I still need 9,000 points. Which is, you know, what is that? That's like 45 200-point players. Really tricks you because level 10 is half the levels, but a third of the way. Yeah, that's exactly. It gets way more expensive. But again, like looking at like no, do you know what? It's fair to say I actually haven't had such great results recently to the point where it would have mattered. Really, if we look at game week 31, did not show the results here. Does not show like what I won in each game week. I thought it used to. That's annoying. But yeah, I mean, I find it pretty difficult to win leaderboard cash. I was going to say the same thing. Sorry, Josh. I'm struggling. Like, I can't remember what week it was. It might have been this week. There was one week where I had like over 500 points on a limited lineup, and I wasn't even in like top 200. And I'm just like, God damn. That's not even that. 462 points at rare. Okay, Otamendi area led to goal was a killer. But even if he didn't get that area led to goal, I might have won $25 off of like nearly 500 points. It's so tight at the top. Where is this lineup? Even this. Because I'm in man, I hate division so much for things like this. Like 477 points. Do you know what? Wouldn't have even got me close in Division 1. Look at that in Division 1. It's actually 599 points for first place. That's insane. $470 points in the Bundesliga for some market credits. Well, it wasn't Bundesliga, it was Euros, but do you know what's really frustrating as well? I am so close to winning cash every single week with the Super Rares, and I just get the mix wrong every single time. Like here, I'm 11 points away from $100. And I just think if I'd have just captained Eze or Trossard, like if I'd have captained Eze, that'd be 20 more points. That would get me up. That would have won me $200 plus bonuses. Or if I'd have just put in, Rice instead of Kamara, or Mikel Merino instead of Kamara. Oh, it's just pain. It's pain. What's up, Shan? How you doing, man? Where is it? Was it La Liga? 460 points here for 66th. The thing that the thing about the top of the leaderboards as well is it's quite often, maybe not first place, sometimes first place is just far and away, but there's quite often only like 10 to 20 points between like second and like 50th. And it's like, you're so close. Like, look at that, 450 points for $6. Doesn't help again that I'm in Division 3, mind you. Loads of streaks hit this week. Can't remember where it was or when it was. It might have been a fair while away, to be fair. Have I tried to qualify with the Masters in it? Oh, do you know what? For MFL, I haven't done my lineups again. Guys, my teams are going to be shattered, man. I haven't... the times where you can qualify, it's just really weird. Look, see, I go to register now, and it says registration opens in 6.5 hours. And then in about 7 to 7.5 hours or 8 hours, I'll be like, oh, let me go and register. And it'll be like registration opens in 6 hours. And I don't know how long the window to register is, but I constantly miss it. Let me go from the bottom up. I might already be in a game with this team. No. I think yeah, my teams are just going to be shattered. I'm just going to have to go and change each team now and see and hope that some of them are going to be all right. Yeah, see what I mean? It's not like I don't enjoy MFL, because I do. It is just, honestly, is just not a priority at the moment. And it is just meaning that it gets left to be the last thing. And, you know, I didn't change the lineups yesterday or the last cup a day. And it just leaves my players shattered. And then I start losing games because of, obviously they're knackered. And then I'm like, oh, what's the point? You need to go to competitions afterwards. It's quite annoying. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, so I can register now? Look at that, man. That is outrageous. Every single player to a man is on green health. Or like the dark green. Because they've just played cup games. Have they, or the cup games still going? Maybe they have already, yeah. Oh yeah, this one's live. I will catch up eventually and start changing the teams in good time. At least I had some of my best teams out. Yeah, she has to go left mid. Not have alternate 11 saved. I did for a while, and then I had a few like suspension stuff, things and whatnot, and so like some of the teams that I've got require, like there's one team where I've got like 3 at the back, and I've only got 5 centre backs on purpose. So basically, it's like a 1 in 1 out sort of like service, and so it's really hard to kind of like project the rotation needed, because sometimes if somebody gets suspended, I have to like change it in a different way. Like the competition tab, when you click on the tournament, it shows the next one that opens. The tournament doesn't start until it's full. Oh, hold on. Let me get through all of this stuff real quick. This will only take me 5 minutes, and then we'll try and figure that out. And at the one first. I had such a good start to the season with Prestige 26 guys as well, right? I've just been promoted to a division that I'm not good enough for. And I got some really good results off the back of it. And I was like, nice. Like I'm going to end up doing really well this season. And then I've lost, not only have I lost like 4, oh crap. Not only have I lost like 4 league games in a row, I've lost the cup games as well. And it's like I rotated out for the cup games. Sheesh, thanks for the tier 2 36 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. It says 3 years plus a couple more on Facebook and Mix Up. Thanks. GG's for all the content. I hope you and the fam have a good Christmas. Thanks, bro. And you and yours as well. Let's get his left wing in. See, this team, for example, I only have enough centre mids to rotate 2 at a time. And because I've butchered it now, I'm having to play with like unfit mids all the time. And it takes a really long time to get them back. And what I'll end up doing is on a game where I either know I'm going to lose or a game where I'm like really, really the heavy favorite, I'll just put like the guys that never play games in their out of position. The Spark Farms this season as well, I started caring way, look at that, Jesus Christ. I started caring way less about because they are literally there just to farm. Or sorry, not the Spark Farms, just the farms in general. They're literally there just to get as much as I can and like to help with player growth. They're not actually there for me to kind of like spend time on, so to speak. So for the farms, I kind of just log in, just put the fittest players on, and then log off again. You're doing bad in your league, projected first and you're sat 7th. Yeah, that's tough. What was that? That was 7. Have one bite of dust. Right back's actually all right, to be fair, but and another one bites, and another one bites, and another one bites the dust. Don't have a left back on this team, that's fun. That is 6 done. Is next EAF stream next week? Not necessarily, mate. Why'd you say that? Get him up there. Don't I have another left back? I do, but he's knackered as well. I think he means pro tournament. I don't think he does mean pro tournament. The pro tournament, you know when it is because it says it on the game. Yeah, that's bad management, that is. My second choice goalkeeper is in the dark green for fitness, which means I've been playing him for a goalkeeper to get dark green and fitness. I've been playing him for way too long instead of my first choice goalkeeper. Usually don't stream weekends, maybe. I stream weekends quite a lot, to be fair. The weekends is sometimes it's hard. Like, what was happening last weekend? We had something going on last weekend with the kids, and like depending on what time of the day it is, like if I'm doing something with the kids in the evening or in the morning, it's a lot easier to stream. However, if I'm doing something with the kids like 3 o'clock in the afternoon or something, it's like it's just a really like obscure time. Like it like makes it really hard to stream basically because I can either stream for like an hour or so before or an hour or so after. Like I'm still Arc Raiders. I haven't played Arc Raiders since the last stream. It is honestly, it is on my mind every day to play it. But this, like last week I was ill. That might be why I didn't stream last weekend actually. But last week I was ill. I'm still not 100% over it, but I'm like basically like back to normal. And that's why I stopped streaming Arc last week because I was just absolutely done in those evenings. Then I decided one of the days to do something on FIFA and like get through champs and stuff, and it just took all of my time. And then this week I had planned. Why have I got too many right backs that are also like centre mids and stuff? I had planned to stream some Arc and then EA, and I've still got to finish off actually. We've got 2 hours to go. EA gave us this wonderful opportunity of completing everything. I haven't even done the objectives. Do you know what, guys, on the main account? I haven't even done the objectives. But yeah, EA gave us this like brilliant opportunity to go and get everything done and dusted. And so yesterday and like last night, for example, I sat there for like 4 hours grinding on the RTG to try and get the objectives done with like scoring. Like I don't even know if it's worth it, to be fair. I will go and have a look now. I think I'd rather do the crappers evos than do the RTG for like those bottom tier packs. And so yeah, because we've had this like great opportunity to get everything done, I've just kind of played FIFA a lot this last couple of days. Jesus Christ, look at this team, mate. Holy crud. Everyone's knackered. I was in my overs last night and nodded off with controller in hand for an hour. Yeah, that's tough, mate. It's tough. Just with all these games, like with So Rare, what I was just kind of explaining how like I just don't have the time to like manage my gallery how I want to, or how would be like the most efficient to. It's very similar with like MFL. I've like in the moment having all these teams was great fun, but then as soon as FIFA came back and football came back, and so with football coming back, So Rare came back. All of a sudden it was like, oh crap, I've bitten off way more than I can chew here. And that's something I do quite regularly, to be fair. Oh, Jesus. I don't have enough cams. See, this is I've got 3 cams and 3 CDMs. Forget Yamane because he's a left back, and I should be rotating them just every game. And because I haven't, I've now got like really bad fitness on a couple of them. I think it's just going to get worse and worse and worse as we go up. This one's all right. These guys are good for the cup game. These guys are not good for the cup game. And so now, because I didn't rotate properly, I'm going to end up losing the cup game, which is what I was trying to focus on for these teams because I don't really care about the league too much. And now I'm going to be screwed in the cup and in the league. Great fun. Great fun. This team's quite tight as well. I don't really have too much spare players here. Yeah, and the cam rotates onto the right mid. Yeah, proper screwed myself. Proper screwed myself. And now after the cup games, I'm gonna have to go and rotate again for the league games, so that I'm ready for the next cup games. All just a bollocks, innit? I've just bollocks it up fully. Oh, dearie me. All right. So how do we do this thing then? We go here, and we go here, then we go register now, and then what do we do? Or is it somewhere else that I've missed it? What is oh, there's different tiers for different teams, is there? Border qualities are full now. So I have to wait in 6 hours and 18 minutes. I have to go and register all of these teams in then, do I? And all I have to do is click register now. Because literally every single time, and I've checked some days like multiple times, and it's just immediately there's nothing there. Anyway, guys, the higher tiers can fill up quick within minutes. Okay. I always miss it. It's not. Yeah, it is. It's a bit weird. It is a bit weird. Anyway, yeah, that's going to be it for me for now, guys. We'll see if I'm back later tonight. Maybe I will be. Maybe I won't be. Oh, hold on. Have we got the Galatasaray lineups out? Yeah. Come on. Who ruined me? No one. Who's actually playing? Gundogan and Caritas and Aiden. Damn. I've got a really, really, really nice lineup set then here. Osimhen starting and Sané starting. I really need Sané and Osimhen to kick me off well here. Not for the leaderboards, but for the streak. Need 460 points between the 5 players. Is going to be difficult, but it's going to be possible. Oh, also then, do I want to play this first level? I'm guessing Akgun's on the bench, yeah. So there's no point in me putting Akgun in. Who would you even pick up that you expect to like Osimhen might not be a bad shout, but again, 45 quid for a 2 quid. I can't do it. Guys, I can't do it. I can't bring myself to spend so much money on these players. But like not it's just too difficult. Right, anyway, guys. I will see you later probably. For now though, thanks for watching. Good chilling, and I'll see you next time.